We're live?
We are live.
Wow.
Hey, everybody. We're
Hi.
7 minutes late. Sorry about that. We're getting our stuff together.
We just woke up.
Well, no, we've been up for a while, but we've been trying to get ready for today.
Yes.
So
Day 2.
Yes, day 2. We are the New York Nerd Show, sponsored by Gizmo's Video Games and Wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm Bitterverse.
All that Pat. And we're part of... Wait.
Come on.
Oh, boy. God, he is heavy today.
He's dead weighting me. This is Gizmo. He is our one and only customer this weekend and stage manager. He's been coming and going.
You spent a lot of money.
Yes. So, you are welcome to join us. We will be live streaming today, August 9th, from 12 noon to 5 p.m. Eastern Time.
12:07 noon.
12:07 noon. 12:07 p.m. Anyway. And we've got a lot of cool stuff for you today in terms of our schedule. So yesterday we had some technical difficulties. We figured it out. We're going to be able to show the pop enthusiast, Brian, Funko Pop Enthusiast video.
And that'll be at 1 o'clock.
Yep. And he has over 2,000 pops. So we're really excited to see his rare items. And basically I forgot the beginning part of the spiel that you were going to say, that we are doing this as part of UPLINK by Long Island Retro.
I was waiting, but
Sorry. In the description is a link to purchase tickets. You can still get tickets today. $10 gives you over 17 hours of content. They still have at least 5 panels, more stuff than that. Vendors to check out. And we're one of them. Stop by our booth, say hello, put in the comments I don't know which way it is. But anyway, to say hi, we love to, meet you and talk video games, retro video games, current video games, wrestling, Pokemon, whatever.
Just no politics.
Yes, no politics.
Yes, save
strong
that.
rule with that. But anyway, so yeah, I know I'm a little all over the place right now, but excited that we're up and running.
Go ahead and go over our schedule for the day too.
Yeah, why don't you, I
got it right here.
I know, but I'm just going to invite real quick. Hold on. Coffee.
Oh, okay.
And then that way we can just show it up on the screen. So,
sure.
Bear with us. We're learning how to
do all this digitally. But
yes.
Again, while we're pulling that up again, just make sure that if you have any messages, you can message us. A lot of different social media platforms that we do use, including, like I said, you might be watching us on Facebook Live right now, perhaps on YouTube Live. Twitch, all those different things. But our main website is gizmosny.com, GIZMOSNY.com. There's all sorts of stuff you can check out there. There's actually a part of a marketplace for us there too, so you can see a lot of the items that are for sale. You
can download our list. So we have an item list. If you're on UPLINK, we have it all on our booth page, vendor booth page. If you're not on UPLINK, again, go check them out. But on our website, which Pat just mentioned.
Yep. We have all the hats we have available. We have the pins that are available. All of the video games that are currently available as well. A couple thousand of those. And then what else we have? Oh, Funko Pops, because our pop enthusiast Brian actually has quite a few of them for sale. So you can check that out on there as well. And check it out throughout the course of the day. And even if you're watching this on replay, always check it out because we're constantly re-updating and modifying prices, inventory, you name it. But ways to get a hold of us there too.
Yeah, for sure. And you can contact us on our webpage. There's a little box and it sends an email to us. I also wanted to mention, throwing a lot of information at you, but we have an eBay shop. If there's anything you're interested in, feel free to let us know. We can give you 10% off. If we will basically remove the listing, give you 10% off. Or you can just purchase it straight through eBay, up to you.
Big thing too is that any purchase that you make, it is $4 an item for your shipping.
For the first item,
$1. $1 for each additional. However, the big thing, if you hit $20, period, at all, $20, free shipping at that point. So, unless you want something really small, which is cool, we ship to anything. We'll ship anywhere. But
anywhere in the U.S.
Yep. Yeah. Right.
International, there's probably fees and things. We'll have to give you an estimate for that. But anywhere in the U.S., free shipping if you hit $20.
And the bottom line is, like I said, just let us know. We'll make it work for you. So going over our
so I sent you, if you want to pull up your email real quick, and that way we can share it on the screen as we're talking. But yeah, we have a jam-packed schedule today. We're really excited to show you some of our products, show you the exclusive stuff. So obviously, if you're watching live, you will be able to see these videos as we're broadcasting them, but they will not be live to the public. The Super Hazard Quest interview will be live starting or be available in 1 week, and then the Pops Funko Pop enthusiast interview is going to be in 2 weeks because we really wanted to offer some exclusive content to UPLINK attendees. And also on UPLINK, if you're on there, we have some bargain game lists that are separate from our current items, and those we're kind of giving first dibs to anybody on UPLINK. But after this
good
weekend,
sales on there. A lot of games that are 3 for $12.
After this weekend, we will be posting that for for the public. So definitely wanted to offer that as well as something to keep in mind. But yeah, we do a lot of in-person conventions, obviously with the quarantine and pandemic right now. We gotta, figure out other ways. You're on my computer.
I know that.
Oh, okay.
You just tell people.
No, you're fine. I mean, I understand what you're saying. Okay, so this is like a real life convention right now. So anyway, so yeah, we're gonna share our schedule. Why don't you can just tell them then if you have it available. So right now, as I mentioned, you can go to our website, check out all of our item lists. And we've got a lot of video games, collectibles, as you can see behind me. If you're interested in any hats, keychains, plush, let us know and we can show you up close and personal. And if you just want to talk video games or whatever, definitely share in the comments. We want to hear what you're collecting, what your favorite retro video games were growing up, anything you've played recently. Okay.
Too many computers going.
I know, we got like 3 computers here. So once we get this schedule up, Pat can kind of run through that.
All right. So our schedule right now for the day on Sunday, it's basically 12 o'clock. You're in that right now with our welcome, and we're going to go over our sales reviews. We kind of already did.
Hold on. Don't. Hold on. Click stop sharing for a second. Or not stop sharing, but go to the PowerPoint.
All right.
Exactly.
So here we go.
We're getting there.
We're getting there.
Okay, so this is our schedule. Go ahead. Just say it. It's fine.
All right. So
I don't agree with this.
Okay.
Just scroll over to the left.
I know. All right. Anyway, bottom line is the 12 o'clock technical difficulty hour. 12:30, we're going to go over some of our rare and collectible items that are currently for sale. We have many more, but we're going to have some that are going to be ready to rock and roll for you. 1 o'clock, we have our Funko Pop enthusiast interview with Brian. 2 o'clock is our next installment of Blind Bag Bonanza. Let her rip. At 2:30, we're going to meet the creators of Super Hazard Quest card game. 3:30, shirts. You're going to dress in style with the fall with Rita. And at 4 o'clock, we're going to take a look at some of our video game art that we do have for sale. And at 4:30, we have our live Q&A with us, and then we're going to kind of wrap it up from there.
So yeah, we'll look forward to having you, stop in or whatever. This is the schedule. Oh, I wasn't good. I was going to keep it on there. But anyway, so basically at 12:30, we'll start with, there we go. So 12:30, we'll start with the rare and collectible items for sale. Again, if you're live and you're joining us, comment, say hello. We want to, talk video games with you, retro video games, whatever. And so, yeah, so we're going to basically have on loop the schedule. I see all your stuff on the bottom. Anyway. All right, so we're going to, why don't you have a loop? We're going to let this loop. 12:30, we're going to start showing some rare and collectible items that we have for sale. So definitely check back. But if you're here live, send some comments and chats. We'd love to talk with you. I'm going backwards. All right. So real quick, I'm going to do a walkthrough of our at-home living room convention area. We were saying yesterday how the differences of some of the in-person versus at home. It's like we can run to the kitchen, grab snacks, not have to wait online. We can wear no shoes. We have our stage manager, Gizmo, visiting with us. We've never brought him to a convention before. So some of the things we have available that are pretty popular are the plush keychains. We also have some collectible figures. There's two Earthworm Jim figures from that line. Let's pop this off. And World of Nintendo. And these are just like a tip of the iceberg of everything that we have to offer. It's just that, you know, what we can have out right now. There's the last Digimon we have available. These are original from the 90s. Yesterday, we did our blind bag bonanza, and we were able to open up one of every single color of Yoshi's. We made them do a little Yoshi dance for everybody. I'll have to cut that out and post that later. We've got, again, Zelda keychains. This is our whole plush area. I'm a big fan of the costumed Pikachus. We've got all of the, what these guys? It's a hammer, not hammer. Please tell me.
The Koopalings.
Koopalings, thank you. Koopaling plush line. And then we also have Mimikyu Evolutions, which I love those also. Again, we order everything ourselves, so I get everything that I'm like a big fan of. We've got tall plush school bags, a giant Kirby, currently eating a Cappy, but I love this Kirby guy. He's so funny. And then, so basically, the plush are priced based on their shelf. These guys are 25. Is Kirby 25 or 30?
Kirby's 30.
Kirby's 30. So that would be free shipping for all of those. $4 for the first item shipping, $1 more. But if you hit that $20 mark, free shipping. All the Pikachus are 20. These guys are 15. And then these I love, the Dittos. How funny. These guys are 13 each, and we've got a whole line of these. I showed these yesterday. I'll cut that out to just show those. We've got some Dragonairs protecting our pin board, which has to get more filled. We have over 200 pins. Check them out on the website. And then I wanted to show these because they're pretty cool. These are pin sets, the league badge sets, I should say, from Pokemon. We've got 7 different ones from all the different leagues. So some of these are out, and then there's 2 more behind. But if you have any questions about those, let us know. We've got later when we do our next edition of the blind bag bonanza, we're gonna do Bendy. Although he's in Ink Slime too. I don't know why they got to do that to us. Maybe we won't be able to open these. We might open one. We'll see. And we've got some other ones too. Then we've got on this side hats. We've got a ton of hats. They're on the website. You can see all the ones that are available. These are like a fraction of what we have for you. And then we've got, again, if you are looking for something particular or something in this line of any of this other stuff, let us know and we'll connect with you. Super Hazard Quest is a card game that we are going to show an interview with the inventors later. That is a really cool game. I'll just show you the front and back of that real quick. So definitely check this out. Go to the website, watch the video, message us. We'll do free shipping for you. We are the exclusive convention sellers for Super Hazard Quest right now. They're 2 guys in New York City. They invented this card game. It is, personally, we love the game. It's so much fun. We've been selling it for the 2 years that it's been out. Or we've been selling it for about a year, right? We met them last year?
Selling it for 2 years.
Oh, we have been selling it for 2 years. Time flies, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of fun. We're going to show that video later today and talk through it. It's basically the board game is built out with cards, so it's different every time you play. And it has a art feel and a play feel of like a retro video game. It's really cool. So I have it open somewhere on the side, but I'll be able to show that later anyway. And then on top of that, yesterday we showed some cool collectibles from our personal collection. We are big video game collectors ourselves. Pat went over some really cool stuff. And yesterday we live streamed for over 6 hours. I am going to cut those up so that it's not so intense for people to try to watch, or I'll just put like the tags for what time to check some of that stuff out. But we had a lot of really cool stuff. So 12:30, we will be showing some rare and collectible items that we have for sale that are pretty cool. And again, if you have any questions or comments or are a fan of video gaming, give us a thumbs up on Facebook, on YouTube. Feel free to like or subscribe. This is kind of our release as the New York Nerd Show of posting stuff on YouTube. We are going to start putting more content from in-person conventions that we've been to. We do mail time / mail call, depending on our memory that day of what to call it. And that's just us opening things that we purchase personally. And we also do blind bag openings and showing our collection in general. We've got a little of everything, a lot of some stuff, a lot of original Nintendo, particularly. We're trying to collect the whole complete set of that, and we're pretty far along. So yeah, and we've got basically, we're trying to collect every single system in the US release, plus Famicom and Super Famicom, which we don't have those two yet. But you know, one day we'll get there. And then, yeah, so again, if you are a video game collector, or you just not a collector, but you just remember and you're nostalgic about when you were a kid and you used to play the Game Boy, or original Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Atari, GameCube. I mean, you know, games have been in most people's lives in some aspect or another for a long time, because even if it's not a home console, right? Arcades, pinball, I mean, it's all interrelated. We love all of it. Pat, you can see on his shirt, loves wrestling. So, you know, anything nostalgic, pop culture, video game or wrestling, plus anything else interrelated, feel free to, you know, comment, message. We're happy to, you know, be here and be chatting with you. So again, we are streaming live for UPLINK by Long Island Retro, a virtual video game convention. Link is below with more information. And we, you know, this event is, not the event, this video is sponsored by Gizmo's Video Games and Wrestling. We've got all the stuff that they have. And then we are launching New York Nerd Show this weekend for the future. So, oh, we have a customer. Come here. Hi. Come say hello. Oh boy. He's camera shy. He's camera shy. Mwah. So this is our one and only customer, Gizmo. Our store was named after him. And he's happy to answer any questions as well. Mwah. All right, so we're going to put the slideshow back on with our pins and hats that are available. And our schedule for the day. And we will be back in 4 minutes. Pat will be showing you, again, our rare and collectible items. We've got some really cool stuff. Excited to show you. And we'll go from there. Thanks for joining us.
Hello, how are you? So you're looking to spend a lot of money? I'm here to help you. Nah, just messing with you guys. No, we have stuff of all different prices and rarities. Quite honestly, we try to have the best prices around just to get it to you, because as collectors ourselves, we really want to make sure that I got it, so that we can, basically be part of this journey, right? So again, welcome to New York Nerd Show. It's presented by Gizmos Video Games and Wrestling as part of this year's UPLINK convention. It's put on by Long Island Retro. Yes, it's a whole long tag, but it's good. It's worth it, right? So we hope you are enjoying day 2 so far. And right now we're going to take a look at some of the rarer and more interesting things we have for sale. As we've said many times, though, we have so many different items for sale that are all around us. But just the whole setup and everything, we got to put out what we have, and we're rotating throughout the day. Anyway, with that all being said, here's some of the items that we have for sale that, again, you may not have seen normally. So I'm going to start with one right here. Oh, yeah, and just so you know, anything that has been, I'll explain. We've tested everything. All right, so this guy right here, this is the watermelon color of the Nintendo 64. This has been refurbished in the sense, like, I went through the whole thing top to bottom, cleaned it up, make sure it is in proper working order. It is in great shape. There is, the top cover is missing. I will be honest with you that, but everything is good to go. We don't want to use any like replacement parts. We gotta make sure it is authentic to the original. So you can look at the back, it all works. All the ports are there, all good to rock and roll. And on the bottom, I did put actually put a standard Nintendo 64 port there. That's just to kind of cover things up so that you don't have to worry about anything getting in the way. But again, this Nintendo 64 watermelon system does come. It is proper working order, and we currently have it on sale right now for $130. If you are in need of the actual, like, the plugs for the television and the wall, we will throw those in there for another $10, bring it up to $140. Unfortunately, we do not have the controller. So system is $130 by itself, $140 for all the controller ports. Not controller, sorry. $130 for the system, $140 for the power supply and the AV cords. And no matter which way you buy it, though, it is free shipping. So you don't have to pay for shipping for it. So that price is right to you. There you go. Take it. Awesome. All right. So our next item that we have in the more uncommon section is this guy right here. This was a rental-only copy of Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine for the Nintendo 64. Again, tested thoroughly. There's no stickers on it, which is incredibly uncommon. This is a legitimate cartridge. Many times that you see these, they are actually either repros, or they also have like the Blockbuster stickers all over the label. This is immaculate condition. I know I'm trying to show it to you, and I'm getting used to like the whole angles and everything. But anyway, this game is yours for $60. Again, free shipping. So Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine for the Nintendo 64 is yours for $60. So let us know in the messages below if you were interested in it. Also, you can message us on gizmosny.com. You can do it in our Facebook page. Anywhere that you're seeing us right now, basically, you can message us on these different items. Up next, we have something. This is quite old, but it is brand new. I'm going to show you the different condition of the boxes. So if you go back in the day for Pokemon, which has been around for a very, very long time. So this is the original Pokedex put out by Tiger. This is the Think Chip edition. It is brand new and factory sealed. Okay, and we're going to take a look at some of the different conditions of the box, though, because, again, for a collectible like this, you do really want to know. So the bubble is connected to the cardboard on almost every side. The top right here, you can see it is coming off a little bit. It is not substantial, but, again, for a collector, we want to make sure that you do know. On the back, the card is pretty good. It's got a little bit of bending in certain areas. And there is this tag will come off pretty easily, but there was a marker streak right there over the UPC. So either way, though, this is a nice collectible item. Right now, it is yours for $220. If you know what this is, you understand the pricing on it. This does come to you for free shipping.
With insurance?
With insurance as well. Yes, we do put insurance on anything over $100 that we ship to you. And then insurance is free to you. You don't have to worry about paying anything extra. The only time that shipping is not free is if you are international, not in the domestic United States. But if that's a situation, just message us and we'll work something out with you as well. These are packed safely and securely. Again, the Pokedex from 2000, from the year 2000 from Tiger and Hasbro. This is going to be yours for $220. Up next, something a little more current. If you've been playing a lot of Nintendo Switch, you may be also playing Super Smash Brothers. So Super Smash Brothers Ultimate just came out, it's about 2 years ago now, but this was the special edition. This is the Steelbook version, and it comes with an actual exclusive Switch controller, Pro Controller right there. Very nicely made. And what's great is that it's not a bad price. It's $170. If you think about the cost of a controller new, and you think about the good game of the cost of the game, basically the game is $60. A regular Pro Controller is about $80. That's $140. But you get a special edition box. You get an actual exclusive version of the controller itself. Not bad. Again, it is yours for $170. Shipped to you for free with insurance. Again, $170 for Super Smash Brothers Special Edition Ultimate. Awesome. There you go. Again, any messages you have or any questions, just please put them in the message board below. You can message us on Facebook, on any ways that you are seeing us right now. All right, up next. This is definitely a piece that, even when we look for it, we don't see it very often. You may have heard of the game Seaman on the original Sega Dreamcast. It was a very silly game, almost like a virtual pet kind of game. The character was voiced by Star Trek's Leonard Nimoy. And it comes with a microphone, right? This is, again, it was quite of a random game from back in the day. But here's where this gets kind of crazy. Sometimes you might see a sealed copy of the disc itself. Okay, but how often do you see a sealed copy of the entire game, microphone, box, and all? Totally 100% factory sealed, top and bottom. This is in great shape. Right there, there's like a little weathering, but it is sealed. So, how much would you pay for this game? $1? $2? No, it's going to be a little bit more. But Seaman right now will be yours for $250. Again, if you are going for a complete set and you want everything factory sealed, how often are you going to have an opportunity to get this game in this condition? It is going to be shipped to you free of charge, insured, and everything. Seaman, Sega Dreamcast, completely sealed for $250. Again, any questions, message us, and we can go and talk with you. All right, let's continue our morning. Our next item, definitely a more current item, but they are completely out of stock that I'm aware of. This was celebrating Mega Man's 30th anniversary. It is a fully interactable. It's got a lot of cool sound effects and everything. This item right here is $40 shipped to you for free. $40 shipped to you for free today. Okay, the Mega Man fully posable electronic sound effect making action figure celebrating the 30th anniversary of Mega Man. Now, we did get a little bit of an update. If you are interested in our Nintendo 64 watermelon controller, watermelon system, okay, as we mentioned before, it's $130 for the system itself, fully insured and shipped to you. We will throw in, if you would like, a cover for the expansion port. It is not watermelon color. However, we do have a clear version right there, and they click right on there. These ones are normal parts. Okay, so there's a clear one, or you can get a charcoal gray, black one, basically. Okay, if you'd like that, we'll just throw that in there. We'll throw it in there either way. Okay, and you can do with it what we'd like to, if you'd like. Okay, awesome. All right, up next, we have another vintage Pokemon toy. All right, so this one is also from the year 2007, 13 years old, which is kind of crazy to think about that 2007 was so long ago at this point. But this is from the Pokemon Company. It's from Jack Specific, and it is the Pikachu Battle Launcher Pokeball. You stuff them in there and you launch them. This is going right now for $60. Okay, it's brand new and sealed, $60. If you want it right now, I'll even do a special. Just give us the code POKEY, and it'll be $50 for you. Okay, this is shipped to you for free. Okay, so you'll hit that $20 mark, and it is going to be insured if you would like it to be. Okay, insurance is not included with this, but we pack it very securely, and we do believe in the United States Postal Service. So, but again, shipping is 100% free on this item. $60 normally, but right now, if you use the code POKEY, just tell us that in your message. We will give this to you for $50. All right, up next. This is a weird one, but again, you might be, if you're a collector for sure of Nintendo DS games. I don't know how often you see this. This is Nintendo's, this is Lego Star Wars 3 on the Nintendo DS. The game is sealed. So is the box. This is the special collector's edition that came with a Funko Pop Jango Fett. Again, if you're a Funko Pop collector like our friend Brian that you'll be seeing later today, this might be enticing in itself. But you do a tag team effort with collectibles factory sealed Nintendo DS games. This is a fantastic deal right now for $70. The game and the box are factory sealed. This has never been opened. There are some dings, there are some damages to the package. On the side of the box, there is a slit. There's a cut right there. Okay, and also on the front, there is a little bit one as well. Okay, but the box itself has never been opened. It has total complete shape. It's not like anything's like all like falling apart. It's just there are a couple different dings on it from display and I think storage as well. Okay, so again, right here, this one right here is $70. All right. We'll go through all these at the very end too, just to make sure that if you have any questions. Now, Lego recently got the license to do all the Nintendo products, and there's going to be a variety of different pieces coming out right now. Some of them actually have already been released. But prior to that, if you wanted to build something in the world of Mario, you had to go to their rival, K'NEX. And K'NEX has quite a few cool pieces, and we have a couple of them for you today. First one is the K'NEX new Super Mario Bros. 2 Desert playset. Now, this is a brand new set, and it's going to go for $65. And to be honest with you, if you're a collector of K'NEX Mario Brothers stuff, now's the time to continue that collection. These were going for over $100 to $200 very recently. As soon as Lego got the license, these did go down in value. But here's the thing. If you're into video game collecting at all, you know there are peaks and valleys. They typically will go high and low, but they always come back up, just like a roller coaster. So right now is the time to grab this piece. If you're interested in this item, it is $70. That's right, $70 shipped to you. It's actually a very good price. Again, it used to be going for over $100. And it's pretty heavy. It's got a lot of pieces to it. It is brand new. It is sealed. The seal on the top is 100% intact. So is the seal on the bottom. This is actually very nice in shape right here. Okay. So again, you can put this together or leave it in your condition. Just put on display. $70 for a new Super Mario Bros. 2 Desert playset. Again, it's just free shipping in the United States. Keeping with that series, we also have the K'NEX Super Mario set featuring the cannon. Okay, also brand new. I'll show you the different condition of the box right there in a moment. This one is also $70. I do want to point out to you that the seals on the top and bottom have worn out due to age, but they are not broken, and they are just basically they just came apart. But if you do look inside, okay, it is brand new. Nothing has been opened. Nothing has been attempted to put together. Nothing like that. It's just the little plastic tab seals, unfortunately, just they wore out. Okay, and that is the case on the bottom as well. Okay, but again, it's never been opened. Well, you know what I mean. Never been assembled or taken apart. Again, this one is also $70. It is the Super Mario Brothers Desert playset. If you have any questions or any thoughts on these things, just let us know. You can send us a message or put it in the chat right here. We'll be more than happy to help you out. Again, free shipping in the United States. All right, so let's do a little bit of a rundown of what we've had today for sale on our more rare and unusual items. Like we've said, though, before, we have many other pieces. Again, we have thousands, without exaggeration. We have thousands of items in our inventory. Again, many of them are uncommon and unknown, and there might be some games or manuals that you might think of that you might even not think of as being unknown. Let us know. We have everything. We're always updating our website as far as with our current inventory and items that we have. Sometimes things like this, they don't necessarily always pop up on there because what do you put them in, you know? So again, though, let's go over as a review of what we've been showing you today as things that we have for sale and how much they're going for. Again, we have the Nintendo 64 copy of Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine. This was a Blockbuster exclusive. This is the authentic cartridge, and it is fantastic shape. There are no stickers on it from the company. A lot of rentals have those, but it is beautiful. It has been tested, and it's an amazing piece to add to your collection, especially if you're a completist. This right here is going to go for $60. Okay, $60 shipped free to you. Continuing with our Nintendo 64 theme, we have the Watermelon Nintendo 64 system. Okay, right there. We did put on two replacement one for the expansion pack right there. I'd say like the jump pack in this case. Okay, I want to make sure you understand that. And then we put one on the back too for the bay. But everything else is 100% original to the system. It has been opened up, taken apart, and cleaned out extensively, just to make sure it is in the best possible working condition for you. Okay, it's very nice. I can stand to that myself. I'm the one refurbished it, basically. But no parts were really replaced other than the two outdoor things because they didn't need to be. Again, this right here, it's going to be $130. Okay, shipped to you for free.
And then mention to them if you want the cords.
Yeah, and if you want the cords, just the power supply and the TV cords, it's an extra $10. Again, no controller, but for $140 you get the power supply and the cord to TV. $10 is actually a really good deal even for those alone. One of the more rare games to find in this condition, Seaman for the Sega Dreamcast, completely 100% factory sealed. The microphone's in there, the game's in there, and everything. When you see this factory sealed, you hardly ever see it in this shape. You'll see the disc sometimes factory sealed, but hardly ever the whole box, the whole kit and caboodle. Right now, this is $250. This will be insured, and it will be shipped to you for free. Again, we mentioned before the two Super Mario Brothers Connect sets, the Desert and the Cannon. Okay, both of these are brand new. They've never been opened. We did mention that the seals on the Cannon set, they have worn out, but the box, everything inside, nothing has ever been touched. These are each $70 a piece, shipped to you for free. Sorry, I just drew a blank there for a minute. This is the deluxe edition of Nintendo DS's Lego Star Wars 3. It comes complete with a Funko Pop Jango Fett. Very uncommon. The box, the game, and everything have never been opened. This is yours right now for $70. Okay, again, let us know if you're interested in that. Here's the big one, right? It's from Tiger and Hasbro back in the day from the year 2000. This is the, 1998. No, it's 2000. It's early for me anyway. Anyway, this is the original Pokedex. It is the Think Chip Interactive Edition from Pikachu, for Pokemon, and it is yours. It is brand new. We showed you some of the different condition of the box. The only main things that's starting to come up on the top. Everything else is brand new. Never been played. This guy right here is going to be $230, insured and shipped to you for free. Remember Interactive Mega Man celebrating the 30th anniversary. It plays music and sound effects. Okay, this guy right here is $40, shipped free to you. It's a pretty cool piece. They all are. But. Deluxe edition of Super Mario Brothers, Super Smash Brothers Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch. It comes complete with the exclusive Pro controller right there in a beautiful box. This guy right here is $170. Again, shipped to you with free insurance. Never been opened. Pikachu right here. This is from Pokemon. It's the Pikachu Battle Launcher Pokeball right there. Brand new, never been opened, from the year 2007. I'm about to say it's $60. Brand new, shipped to you. I feel like I'm missing something. Weird. I actually know what I'm missing. There it is. All right. It's kind of a random one. We didn't show this one earlier, but this guy right here. All right. You may have never seen this before. This is a vintage Nintendo duffel bag. Okay. It's got a couple different compartments. And they all work. No ripped zippers or anything like that. Okay, we got that guy right there.
It's like formed to always be a box.
Yeah, exactly. It is solid form. It's almost kind of like one of those lunch boxes.
Oh yeah.
You know, those thermal lunch boxes that some kids had in the day too. But yeah, you can open up. You can put your systems in there. You can put lunch if you're really hungry that day. But again, it's in a really nice piece. Right now, we're selling it for $50. I'm going to show you the different condition of the box as well. Okay, so it is, like I said, there's no tears or snags. This is from the Z-Bag company. There is, might be hard to see. Yeah, there is discoloration on different parts, like on the back right here. Okay, there is discoloration, but the rest of it is in pretty good shape, honestly. I'd probably give it, to be fair, like a 6 out of 10. Like there's like just a little bit of fraying of some of the strings, but that can be snipped off because it does not appear to be anything of note. We've had it in our, inventory for quite some time. So anyway, this guy right here, $50 for a Nintendo bag, and yeah, again, it's shipped to you for free. So there you have it. A lot of the different items that we have for sale that are, more rare and common and unusual. Again, many more things. If you're ever looking for something that you do not see on our list, it does not hurt to ask. Give us a holler, and we'll give you something that'll help save your dollar. Right off the top of my head right there. On the fly. Just want to give you a review as to what we're going to be doing today at the 1 o'clock hour.
No, wait, let me share it.
Oh, we're going to have it shared again. That's right. There it is. I see it. It's already flipping and flying right there. Bam. Technology. Amazing. All right, so there's some of the things we're also having for sale, like our hats. We have a variety of options for hats. Those are $15 a piece. You get 2 hats for $30 and free shipping.
Gizmo joined for a minute.
I'll get Gizmo, our stage managers, checking us out. Remember, you go to our website, gizmosny.com. Right as I was getting to the schedule list. Okay, so at 1 o'clock, we're going to be meeting Funko Pop enthusiast Brian. Yeah, we're going to be checking him out in a couple minutes. He's got a lot of cool things to say about Funko Pops. An hour after that, we have the blind bag bonanza. We're going to let him rip and take a look at some other of those fantastic blind bags. And then at 2:30, we're going to meet with the creators of Super Hazard Quest. That's a card game. It's a very popular, very fun game. Then at 3:30, shirts. We've got Rita going to be showing you how to dress for success and style in the fall. And at 4 o'clock, we're going to show some of our really cool homemade video game art that is for sale. One of our favorite artists put some of that stuff together. And then we're going to wrap up the day at 4:30 with some live Q&A and some talking with all of you guys. But again, we hope you're really enjoying all of your time here at UPLINK, presented by Long Island Retro. We're wonderful to be part of this. And again, this is New York Nerd Show, which is presented by Gizmos Video Games and Wrestling. All that, Pat, and bitter is.
If you're on Facebook, give a thumbs up or a like. If you're on YouTube, thumbs up
and subscribe. Ring that bell, right? Isn't that
yes.
Yeah.
And on Twitch, feel free to subscribe. Why don't you tell what we do?
Yeah, we have a couple different shows on Twitch. Our main one that's regular is every Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern time. We do a thing called Royal Rumble for Riches. And we have a different theme every week. And basically, we simulate a Royal Rumble match. Sometimes it'll be like, former kings. It'll be something like European powers or Be Positive edition, where a lot of guys have those positive gimmicks, masks, whatever it might be. Anyway, we do a fun little Royal Rumble for Riches, and whoever wins outlasts the other 19 people on that show. But it's usually pretty amusing, pretty funny. We try to make it as entertaining as possible.
Only about a half hour. It's a quick show.
Yep, exactly. It's a half an hour show. And we've had, probably had like 30 episodes so far. It's craziness. Mm-hmm. But anyway, thank you for joining us today, and stay tuned for another 5 minutes or so, and we'll be joined by Brian, our Funko Pop enthusiast. Thanks for coming in, guys. See you in a little bit.
All right, we're live. Hi. So we are 1 minute away from showing our Funko Pop enthusiast video with Brian. He is a collector and has over 2,000 pops. So we're really excited to talk with him about his collection, about some suggestions if you are a person who's interested in collecting pops, trying to get more. He gives some really great tips on using like social media, some different apps, and then also shows some really interesting pops that he has that are rare. And we also have pops for sale. Brian is selling some items. You can go to gizmosny.com. The link is below, and go check out our website. And you can download the list of all the pop figures and see what you're interested in. And if you have any questions, put them in the chat, comment, or message us if you're on UPLINK by Long Island Retro. And we'll get this video started. Thanks. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the New York Nerd Show. Bit of Ritz. This is All That Pat. And today we have with us Brian. He is a big Funko Pop enthusiast, as you can see from his collection behind him. So we're going to ask him some questions about his collection, rare pops and figures, and just some thoughts and suggestions he has on anyone who's a collector, resources that you can use. So I just want to mention before we start that this is being previewed for the first time on UPLINK by Long Island Retro, the first virtual convention in the Long Island area for video gaming. So we're super excited to be a part of this. And after today, it will be posted up on YouTube, on the New York Nerd Show and Gizmo's YouTube. And basically, we also have a bunch of Funko Pops available for sale that you can check out at gizmosny.com, or if you're watching this live at UPLINK, feel free to send us a message if you have any questions about anything on the list. All right, go take it away, Pat.
All I can say is thank you so much for joining us, Brian. And what we see behind you is just a tip of the iceberg and your personal collection. I've had the opportunity to see them and really excited to have you here to talk about the craziness in the Funko Pop universe. So welcome aboard, Brian.
Well, thank you for having me. Yeah, this is probably maybe a quarter of what I have. I have a few more of these style of cubbies staggered throughout the house, and I have about 22 in each cubby. So what you can see here, this is a 6x4. So there's quite a lot of them in this one. There's even some, as I call them, pallets, because they're just stacked up on top of each other throughout the house, and there's just a lot of them.
I feel like you could just build a house straight with pop figures, and you can charge admission.
There you go. I'll have my own little Funko museum.
So it's got to be asked, what in the world? How did you get into this?
So to be quite honest, when they first came out, I was like, I'm not going to get into this. As we know, we go back. You know how you and I collect things. It's dangerous. So with that, once I get started, these are almost like my Pokemon because I have to collect them all. So thankfully, I only collect what I like. Unfortunately, my likes and desires are a lot. So therefore, I started getting like one or two of them here and there, be it from like a loot crate, or I'm like, ooh, I really like that one. I've got some up here that have like my 80s childhood between Ghostbusters, Thundercats, He-Man, various things like that. And those are the ones that really drew me in because those were my childhood. And then as more and more started coming out and more of them became more available, and I just turned around and now I'm surrounded by them. So be very weary when starting collections and just it's like, oh, I'm just going to get one. I'm just going to get two because they are like Mogwais and they do multiply.
Well, I always found it funny about like how the line multiplies, and it just reminds me of Pringles, which can once you hop, you don't stop.
Once you start collecting pops, it's hard to stop.
Yeah, I haven't stopped yet. In fact, today alone, I just added 8 new ones to my collection.
Wow. What would you say is your estimate? If you had to guess, how many do you think that you have total? Approximately.
So, if we want to go off of your normal size Funko Pops, I probably have upwards of about 1,500. But then you start adding in, your rides, your 10-inch pops, your 6-inch ones that they have, the deluxe. Those ones, you're probably I'm ballparking, and also there's towns, movie moments. I'm trying to think of what else that's out there, and I'm probably ballparking that about 2,000
Wow.
altogether. Once you like add all those other stuff into them.
So,
So yeah, I have
obviously,
a problem.
as a major collector of Funko Pops, what are some things that you would suggest to somebody just joining the collecting world?
Run, don't start. But if you want to, if you really want to get into it, one of the things that go with the what's like I said, for me, I collect what I like. Nothing here, like I know everything about it, whether it's something from Darkwing Duck, Marvel, to Disney. I love all this stuff that's here. It's passion stuff that I have that I love. So everything that's in my collection is stuff that I want in my collection. So start with that, and hopefully your wants and desires are a lot smaller, and you can kind of build upon that to at least get you started.
Can you talk about how to keep it organized or how to know which ones you have? Like any suggestions on that?
So right now, because like I said, I have everything in a little cubby. I've got a little Excel spreadsheet. Okay, this is A1, A2, A3, B1. So I actually have that broken down to which 22 pops do I have in each little cubby. So that's where I can kind of at least know where they are in my household. On top of that, there are two things that you can use. There's the Funko app, and you can download it for Apple devices or for the Android. They're on the stores that you can just download them. They're free. And then once you log into them, all you have to do is just scan the barcode that's on the bottom of them, and it'll pull everything that they have in the system on that, what the current value is, when it was released, and various other things about it. Whether it's from the Marvel line, whether it's a Disney and all that stuff. And if there's multiples of that series, for example, like I've got the one from Gargoyles here. There's a kind of a hyperlink in there that you can click on that, and it will show you all the Funko Pops that are Gargoyles based. So right here I've got Angela, but it'll tell you, okay, there's Bronx, there's Hudson, et cetera, Goliath, and on and on. So that way you know what is out there to be, purchased and find, and what hasn't been released just yet. The other one, it's you can go online. It's called Pop Price Guide, and it's poppriceguide.com. Do an account there. That one, unfortunately, because it's generally web-based, you don't have the ability to scan the barcodes, so you do have to manually type it in as to what it is. But the nice thing is you can always just search by the number of the pop. So, like for example, this Yzma one is 786. I can just type that in, and it would only show me the ones that typically that are that number. And then from there, you can kind of add that to your collection, and then be able to look at it, since it's web-based, on your smartphone, and things of that nature. What's also nice is Price Guide and the Funko app talk to each other. So if you've started in the Pop Price Guide, you can actually import your collection over into the Funko app, as well as I mentioned that when you scan the barcode for the Funko app, it'll tell you what the price value is. It's getting that information from the Pop Price Guide. So that's a nice little way that you can. I've done it where I've gone to the store, wherever it may be, and I'm like, ooh, I really like that one. So much that it's now the second one I've purchased in my collection. So I go, well, either I take it back, or I find someone who's wanting it. If it's a normal common one that gets released, typically I return it. If it's one that has a sticker on it of an exclusive, then I usually try to find some of my friends who are also into Funkos, like, hey, do you have this one? Because I've got it. I've got an extra. You want it?
Can you talk to us a little bit, Brian, about those stickers? Because you and I talked recently about it, how a similar pop might come with like variants of the exclusivity sticker.
Right. So you'll have some that are just like this one. It's just a regular pop. There's no sticker or anything on that. So there's different type stickers that you're going to find on there. I'll stay away from the conventions exclusives right now. I'll dive into that a little bit later. But you'll find the ones that are, for a specific store. So, example, this Megavolt was a exclusive to GameStop. So you could only go to GameStop to get this certain pop. Um, there are ones like this one's available only at Walmart. So it's Michael Jordan in his North Carolina basketball jersey. You've got some that are only available at Walgreens, Target. There's a couple of stores that kind of are really focusing on that. For example, the Pop in a Box. With Pop in a Box, you can either order them one at a time at your leisure, or because I'm such an enthusiast, I have a monthly subscription that I pay a dollar amount per month, and they send me a specific number that I've selected from my wish list. So again, I go onto their website and I go, I like this one, I like this one, I like this one, I like this one. So I've got a queue of pops that I want in my collection. And then once a month, they'll go, we have that one in stock, we have this one in stock, we have that one in stock, and they will send those to me based on the number that I've selected. I can tell you what my number is at this current time.
And as Brian's looking at these, if anybody has an interest in looking at some of the ones that Brian has for sale, we're going to have like a link to the Excel sheet that he put together for us, so you can check them out on gizmosny.com. You can message us as we are going through this. So I just want to throw that out there. And go ahead and continue, Brian.
So these two pops that I have here, you'll notice a specific sticker on these one, and that's because they have a Funko box that they put out every 2 months. So this one is a Star Wars. So if you're a big Star Wars fan, it's called the Smuggler's Bounty, and usually there's at least 1 to 2 Funko Pops in each of the boxes that come out. And then the other one we have here is a Marvel brand box called the Collector Corps. So, and again, the same thing. You usually get 1 to 2 of the pops in each box. There's some other little things where maybe a writing pen, a pen to wear on your jacket. There's maybe a sticker. Typically, there's also a T-shirt. So, with me getting into these collections of these Funko boxes, my T-shirt game has skyrocketed as well, because I've got a shirt from with Captain Marvel, from Star Wars, to all these other licensing brands that they have that they issue, and those will be they're my closet, and they're great conversation starters. For me, going out advertising something on a T-shirt, that's just me asking someone to say, hey, comment on my shirt, say you like it, and maybe we'll have a conversation about it. So those are the ones that they have as well. The last kind of ones that I'm going to talk about are our convention ones. Just recently we had the home version of San Diego Comic-Con, and so I've gotten a bunch of those Funko Pops in. Now, there's 2 different types that you can have. You can actually have ones that will have your shared convention exclusive, which means they will be available at Hot Topic, Box Lunch, Walgreens, Walmart, various other places, Target, that you can just pick them up. They're ones that they're selling at the convention, but it's not the ones that you purchased at the convention. So that's how they determine whether or not you got it at the convention or you just kind of picked it up at one of the shared stores. Now I'm going to pull from my personal collection. So these ones here, this was from WonderCon this past March, and or I think it might have been April. Very similar because it was April. Everyone was doing the home version of the convention, so a lot of their Funko Pops had the actual convention sticker on it. So I've got a couple of them in my collection that actually do have the WonderCon sticker on it. So had I been at the convention, this is the pop I would have gotten with that sticker. Since I did not go to San Diego Comic-Con, I got the shared sticker. So there are some that you can get with it and some that are out. All right, so one of the other stickers I want to talk about is usually the Funko will release a pop, and it's just your regular common pop. There's no sticker on it or anything. But what then they will do is they'll make a variant of that, and that's what's known as a chase. So that's going to be another sticker that you're going to find on these, and that's just, for example, this with Kevin Nash. Normally he would be wearing his Diesel shirt, but in this one he's wearing his black NWO shirt from back in his WCW days and WWF, WE, whenever it took place. So I have that type of outfit on him. So again, that's a chase figure. Those are definitely a little more rare because they don't make as many of them. Usually it's 1 out of every 6 is a chase. Some of them are even like 1 out of 10. So it just depends on what the production value is. But most of the time, 1 out of 6 is your standard. Your comic book shops are a great place for Funkos as well because they will get a specialty series. And I'm just going to do a little quick turnaround look to see while I'm talking to see if I have one jumping out at me, which I'm not. Actually, I do see one right here. Look at that. So this one was a specialty series. It's Electro from the Marvel series, and I picked this up at one of my local comic book shops because that's usually who gets the specialty series is them. There's also one for the. Pull this one up here. Bear with me. It's the PX Preview exclusive. So if you've ever gotten into a comic book shop, they usually kind of have that book that has like all the comic books that are coming out, all the collectibles. Usually those are the kind of exclusives that kind of come from them as well. So that's within your comic book place where you can pick stuff up like that.
And again, if anybody is interested in the Funko Pops that Brian is selling throughout the convention, there'll be a PDF attached to gizmosny.com, or you can message us on things he has available. And again, we want to continue to thank Brian for his time today, and let's keep on rolling.
All righty. Well, that's pretty much the only other thing that I would want to talk about is with Funkos, there's kind of, where do they all come from? Well, there's actually a Funko shop that you can go to that they have exclusive ones for that store itself. So there's the Funko shop ones that are extremely limited. They have only a select amount of number of those that get released. A lot of times they do sell out, so you've kind of got to be quick. But then there's times you're like, oh my gosh, this is going to sell out. I'm going to be there right at the release time, and you order it, and 4 days later it's still available. And it's like, so glad I rushed for that. But then there's times that literally I've gotten one of the pops that have sold out in like 3 minutes. So
nice.
it's crazy.
So I'm gonna ask. So I know you had mentioned you have like the Pez versions and things like that. Can you kind of show some of those off? I didn't know that there were so many different like offshoots.
Yeah, so with Funko, there's various many types of Funkos. Like I mentioned, just regular. I think they're like 3 3/4 inch, almost 4 inch Funkos. Your normal ones. Then you've got your 6-inch ones. You've got deluxe, which are a little bit bigger. They're not quite as big as the 6-inch ones, and so those are a nice little collectible you have as well. And then you have even the ones that are rides. So they have usually there's a vehicle being included in this, whether it's an actual automobile or in this case, a log flume from Splash Mountain. You have stuff like that. Um, and then, as mentioned, we do have the Pop Pez. So these ones, there's not as many of them because um, they're more of a kind of a collector's choice for those that get into this one. Obviously, if I was collecting Pez, I would have a lot less of these to display. So maybe I should switch on over. But the ones that I have here were from GameStop. And again, just like our regular Pops, these have exclusive ones. So like this one's available only at GameStop. I'm going to pull from my collection over here. I've got from Walmart a glow-in-the-dark Slimer and a Stay Puft who's been roasted a little bit, so he's a little pink up top. So these ones, again, I picked these up at Walmart a couple weeks ago. So we do have those. And again, I have the Yummy Mummy, Count Chocula, Boo Berry, and Frankenberry.
Oh, wow.
I got 4 out of the 5. I am missing Fruit Brute, so I'm still on the hunt for that one to complete the series.
Nice.
We also have our 10-inch Pops, which are a lot bigger. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna bring that one over here to kind of get a little look at see how big these things are. So this one just came in from the San Diego Comic-Con. So this is from the Marvel Zombies line. So you've got the Thing all zombied up. So part of the rock of his skin is kind of disintegrating, and you kind of see the granite hand, I guess, because he's rock and all, so it's
right.
instead of a skull. But you have that one. So this is a 10-inch one compared to the regular size. And believe it or not, this is not the biggest Pop. They do make an 18-inch Pop. Thankfully, for those that do get into those, I believe there's only 6 of them at this time that are available. You have your 1989 Batman, Michael Keaton version. You have a Harry Potter with Hedwig. There is a Groot that's coming out soon. There's also I'm trying to think of what else there are. There's only a few of them. I should probably remember which ones they are. Pikachu. So if you are into Pokemon, that's a good one to get. And the one that is really, really hard to find is with the Funko Shop. It was a 1966 Batman where they only released 700 of them. And they were gone just like that. So those are your 18-inch ones. And again, they stand about yay tall. If I, kind of remember based off of, what I saw, they're pretty big. One of the other things that they do have are Funko Pop keychains. So, if you just want to take them on the go, I've got a nice little Superman here that could connect to your key ring, or I like to put them on the Loungefly backpacks, kind of theme them up, because since your backpack already has a theme, put a character that matches it. My wife has the green Captain Marvel Kree outfit backpack, Loungefly backpack that I picked up from FYE a while back, and I went and got the green version of Captain Marvel keychain. So now that's actually her zipper tie that kind of completes the ensemble with it. So it's kind of nice. And then one other thing that they've kind of fallen off the wayside a little bit, but you may remember Funko Dorbs. Those were one of the things that kind of came out for a while. These are some of the Funko Dorb rides. They even have the Funko Dorbs figures. And so they've got the more kind of a rounder body, rounder head, and very squatty in design. So those are some of the ones that they have out there that are the different Funko styles that you can kind of get involved with. There are 2 that they've released so far that once you have the full set, they interconnect their bases one with another and make one big kind of, I guess you could almost say like a movie moment There is one from Star Wars, the Attack on Echo Base. There's 6 of them, so they kind of make the nice little ring. And then there's one called Avengers Assemble. So far, I believe 4 out of the 6 Avengers have been released. One's currently available for pre-order, and then I want to say there's 3 that have been released for the Attack on Echo Base, and the 4th one is available for pre-order with the Avengers Assemble. The 5th one that's being released is Black Widow, and her 5th piece actually has the connector piece that will conjoin all of them together once you get them all together. So it's gonna be really, really cool. So if you're familiar with the first Avengers movie, where's that nice big cinematic shot where it does the 360 around all of them, that's essentially what you're creating with the Avengers Assemble, all in one kind of pop origami type thing. So it's gonna be really, really cool once I get that together.
Yeah, this sounds really cool. Have you started to collect the ones that are available?
Yeah, so I'm currently looking at the 4 Marvel ones and the 3 Star Wars that have been released so far.
Nice.
The next one for Marvel is Black Widow, and then it's supposed to be the droid, the search droid that kind of crashes down onto Hoth at the beginning of Episode 5. That's going to be the 4th one for the Echo Base. So it's going to be really, really cool.
Can you share with us the most, I guess, exciting pieces that you have for us today?
For those that are big Disney fans, they do have Disney Parks exclusives. So, for example, I have this one here. If you're a big Jungle Cruise fan, this one here is one of the boats that they have. It's the Congo Queen, I believe. And so you've got a skipper kind of driving the boat through the world famous Jungle Cruise. So they have this one here, and it's really, really cool. I like that one. I've almost thought about buying a couple extra of them and doing some customizing on them, because if you've ever been to the Disney parks, I've ridden the Jungle Cruise, they have more than one boat and they all have a different name on it. So I've wanted to go in and change it from where it says Congo Queen to all the other ones that they have listed. So I kind of have my own little Jungle Cruise fleet.
Okay.
Kind of staying in with that line with the Disney Parks exclusives. We have a Splash Mountain Funko ride. It's got Briar Fox and Briar Bear and Briar Rabbit are in them. They've got the nice little flume ride they're going on down. This one has kind of got a lot of popularity due to the fact that I guess we could say controversy that Splash Mountain is going through right now with the theming aspect of it coming from Song of the South and things of that nature. So because this attraction ride at Disney is going to be potentially going away, that this pop has kind of gone up a little bit in value. So that's always a good one to have in your collection, especially if you're a big Disney, fan there. With that, I'll go to over at the Disneyland coast. Specifically, we have the Matterhorn bobsled, where this one has the Abominable Snowman in it. What's cool about this one is there's 3 different versions of this one. New York Comic Con last year, they released one with a Mickey Mouse in it. Coming up for the 65th anniversary of Disneyland, Target is going to have one featuring Donald Duck in it. So I have the one with Mickey Mouse in it, as well as the one with the Abominable Snowman. So of course I'm going to complete the collection, and I'm going to get the one with Donald in it as well. So if you're looking to start your collection, this is a good place to start, and especially if having more of them on their way. Now, of course, of the Marvel property, one of the more famous, well-beloved characters is that of Deadpool. So one of the deluxe ones that we have from one of the Marvel boxes is Deadpool on a unicorn. So that's a really cool one. I like it. He's kind of riding down it. You can kind of almost see over here on the side where he's got his weapon drawn, about to fire on whoever he's going after at the time. So, but that's a really cool one. I really like this one because this is one of those deluxe pops, so it's a little bit bigger in size, but yet it's not your full size of a ride. So it's kind of that in between. So that's really cool there. Um, as far as some of the ones that we have um, in the regular size, I have this one here. Are you guys big fans of the show The Office?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Definitely.
So one that I have here is Date Mike. So when Michael Scott put on his hat and was playing pool at the pool house one night, this is one of his alternate costumes that they come out with. It was an exclusive. It says only at Go. I don't remember exactly where I got it right now, but because I don't remember what Go is.
I think
So
the is Go that calendar place that opens in the malls regularly?
you're right. That's where it was. So it was one of the calendar places, calendar.com, I think, was selling these. And so I've got the Office. So if you're looking to kind of complete those series, this is definitely one to have in your collection here, especially with all the new ones that just got released. And there's been a couple of them that were released with the conventions as well. So, but yeah, one over here that I like, if you're a big Harry Potter fan, from the Fantastic Beast movies. There was a little creature in there called the Fooper. I may be saying that name wrong, but FWOOPER to me says Fooper. With that, this was a Kohl's exclusive. I know you're saying, why doesn't Kohl's have more? But I don't know. Um, Something you don't really expect to find at Kohl's, but Funko's apparently have it. And what's cool about this one, there was a regular released one that was normal, but then they have what's called the flocked version. Basically, it's kind of like a little fuzzy felt to it. So a lot of that are animal based will have that flocked version of it. Are very very cool. So that's a nice one that I have here as well. So a lot of them that I have are, a lot of Star Wars, Marvel. As I'm looking kind of down, I do have. Let me see. I think this is. Here's the chase I was looking for. So I've got a Captain Marvel with a chase. So normally um, she's supposed to be kind of her hair is supposed to be down. I don't know if you can see that,
Yep.
but the chase is actually with her helmet on, and
Okay.
so she's got the kind of the mohawk coming out of it, and that was the chase release for that one. So that was a really cool one to have.
Nice.
So I have even more of them. One of that I didn't even talk about just yet is on top of that. I mentioned T-shirts. My T-shirt collection has grown, and that's because they also do pop tee combos. Target does a lot of them. Walmart does a few of them. And GameStop does a lot of them. So definitely check out those stores if you're looking to possibly get some of those. This is part of the DC collection by Jim Lee, a very famous artist. Does kind of did a little bit of the reimagining of the DC line. So I believe, and I could be completely making this up. I think I'm just kind of basing it off the image here, but I think Jim Lee was responsible for the new modern version of Aquaman that you now see in the Aquaman movie starring Jason Momoa, versus your classic blonde hair, the orange and green, as he's talking to his fisher friends. So I believe he did that. So this one, they has a deluxe pop in these ones. I've got a couple of them here. I've got one with the Flash. I've got Aquaman, and then I've got one with a Catwoman as well. So these ones, I have various sizes in them. So I will definitely make sure in that Excel PDF that I'll include what size in case you're interested in those. So those are some additional ones that you can things you can do to increase your collection as well as your wardrobe.
And Brian, again, we want to thank you so much for joining us today in order to share your love and your world of pop and pop culture, because the Funko Pops really weave their hands into every facet, whether it be video games, anime, movies, whatever it might be.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I just looking behind me, like I said, there's Marvel, there's game, there's Harry Potter, DC, Star Wars, television from the early '80s and '90s. I got dinosaurs there. They even have some specialty lines where For example, this one's here. It's a series called Pop Around the World, and each month they release a new pop from a specific country. So, for example, this was the fourth one. It's Ozzy from Australia. He's a little koala here, so it's really really cute. And what's nice about these ones is it actually comes with a pen that you can kind of have a passport book that was made specifically for these pens that will actually stick into this passport book, so I can have a collection of the pop as well as that right there. So I've got those here. Back in May, they released one from Mexico, so it's a little Chihuahua named Rosa. So those are really cool.
Very nice.
I like these ones to collect. And then of course, your icons. So I've got two different versions of Jim Henson here. One holding Kermit, of course, and then an exclusive one holding an Ernie figure. So Big Bang Theory, there's just so many of them that I have here. I have a very affinitive collection of Spider-Man and all the villains and anything associated with all the different costumes that you might see in a Spider-Verse comic book. I've got all of those that are really cool, whether it's the regular Peter Parker to Miles Morales to Gwendolyn Stacy as Spider-Gwen / Ghost Spider, Silk, all those other ones, Spider-Punk, the various incarnations that Peter Parker may have become throughout the different Spider-Verse. So those are the ones I like to collect. Star Wars. There's just everywhere around they've got Mortal Kombat over here. I've got the Icy Bear. So
Yeah.
Do you have one absolute favorite pop or a favorite line of all time?
my favorite line of all time is probably my Spider-Man. So anything associated with Spider-Man, whether it's your classic Marvel line, whether the Superior Spider-Man, Spider-Punk, Iron Spider, Black Spider suit, or even over here where I've got the Spider-Verse movie that was out. I've got Miles Morales, the Prowler there. Everything associated with Spider-Man is definitely one that I'm going to just gravitate towards. In fact, I just got from Box Lunch, another store exclusive. It is Spider-Man wearing a kind of a pizza shirt, holding a pizza pie as he's swinging through, getting ready to deliver it.
Oh my god!
So that literally just came in today in the mail, and so I haven't even put in. A lot of the stuff I have here, I have them in pop protectors because these are my babies apparently. So I want to make sure they're kept, safe and protected. So with that, I put them, I try to have them all in the pop protectors so that way I can keep them around for as long as I can. As far as some other ones, I'm going to pull out over here, kind of hide them away a little bit. These are kind of ones that I really, really kind of hold on to, and that's because their value is rather high up there. So I believe it's this one. So this one is from Back to the Future. It was a convention exclusive back in 2016, I believe. It is a radiation hazard, glow in the dark exclusive. This one is from last year's New York Comic Con. If you've got Disney Plus, you're probably familiar with a little show called The Mandalorian. This one was an exclusive from that convention. So these two pops alone, would you like to take a guess their estimated, approximate value? Just two pops alone.
God, I mean, I would say probably a couple hundred.
I would say I'm going to say 2,500.
Okay, so you both kind of went both aspects of it. They're about
$1.
$500 a piece. They're about $500 a piece.
Oh,
so
nice.
These two pops are about $1,000 according to Pop Price Guide.
Wow.
So these two are the ones that I really kind of make sure are really, really kept in a nice space where I know where they are at all time. because again, these ones are the ones I'm looking out for right there.
Now I know where they are too, based on the camera shot. I know exactly.
Yes, I'll be moving them now.
That's very cool, though.
It's funny because you look at every now and then I'll just kind of look at my collection. I'll see that number of how many I have in there because again I put everything in there from all my Funko Pops. I've got some of my keychains, my Pez's are in there. The T-shirts are kind of less listed in there, and that number is very high. And then of course the estimated value makes me cringe sometimes knowing that that's how much it's valued at. And thankfully that's not the amount of money that I've put into this collection. I'm very frugal and conscientious about how much I'm spending, so my wife does not yell at me. Because again, if you're buying this many, you've got to buy smart. So I do a lot of sales. Barnes and Noble right now, a lot of their in store purchases are 2 for $10. So I bought 4 of them today.
Wow.
4 pops cost me $20. With Hot Topic and Box Lunch, they do something about every 2 months or so, where Hot Topic issues hot cash and Box Lunch issues lunch money. And basically, for every $30 you spend, you get a coupon for $15 off $30. So if you spend $60, you get $30 off of the 60. So you'll buy those items now, but then you'll get that coupon that you can use in 2, 3, 4 weeks, depending on how early you went shopping. I believe the next one is supposed to be early to mid-September. And they just had one about a week or two ago that I bought quite a few of them off of. But again, essentially, it's almost half price. So you're getting them for about $5 to $6 each, depending on which store you're purchasing them from, which is not too bad. Your typical price is at $10 range. Some of your exclusives, you're going to get that $15 range, whether it's at a convention exclusive, a Funko shop, so that's where that dollar price starts to really head up there. So I try to combat those high prices with those sales, and checking those out with the various stores, checking out clearance items. Sometimes a lot of your commons, they've made a lot of them and they need to get rid of them, so you can catch them for $6, $7, and those help. If you're looking to build your collection, those are definitely some things to do.
Awesome. A lot of good, like tricks of the trade, so to speak, from our pop enthusiast Brian over there for sure. It's always good to know, what those strategies, right? For no matter how you're collecting, you want to know, how do these people get so many?
Well, one of the things that I will also suggest, and again, this might be hurting my collection because I'm sharing my secrets, but social media is a huge thing with society right now. Follow those Funko hunters, people that go out there that are hunting for those deals, when Funkos are going to get released. There's a couple of them that I follow on Twitter and Instagram that when a Box Lunch is going to drop their new pop or Hot Topic, Walgreens, Walmart. I've been looking for, they're doing Walmart some Masters of the Universe pops. They've got 2 Funkos and T combos, and so one for Skeletor, one for He-Man, and they dropped that they got restocked, and I was on there just going, okay, I need to order, got it, and boom, I got it. But I wouldn't have known that had I not been following them. A while back, they had, and I'm going to show him right here. I think I'm blocking him right here. This is a set of ones that they just released, and it's a black light version. So you can kind of see it's very cosmic-y in their color design, very neon. So that way when you hold it in front of a black light, it really pops. So Spider-Man came in with a T-shirt, and I was able to get that one. However, I was not there early enough in the morning to get the other four. So there was a Captain America, Iron Man, Thor, and Doctor Strange to complete the whole series. And this morning when I woke up, I got an alert on my phone from Twitter saying that they were restocked. And to keep trying, because there was like kind of a glitch when trying to add it to your shopping cart. So I kept sitting there for 20 minutes, just adding, going back, adding, going back, adding, going back. And finally, I had to do 4 separate transactions, but I was able to get all 4 of the pops to complete my series, my set that I have here. So nice. I'll be getting those out from Target here in just a little bit once they come back in stock officially. So, but follow those places that will give you those tips and Twitter. If you, depending on where your home is, see if there is a specific mall hot topic Instagram account or one for box lunch, because a lot of times they will, once they get their shipment in, they'll stack them all up together and like, okay, we got these ones in, there's a chase, we've got this exclusive, this new line came out, and they'll take a picture of that and post it to Instagram. And then that way, once you know what they're going to have in shop, then you can make that, determination of whether or not you're going to get up early, head over to the mall, stand in line, and maybe get one of those rare, chase figures or one of the exclusives. So that's definitely something you can do as well if you're starting out, to use your social media as a resource, because I know I do.
Definitely. And again, if anybody's interested in any of the Funko Pops that are currently for sale at our table,
you can go to gizmosny.com or you can message us if you're watching this live.
But definitely check out that Excel file to see what's on there. Just take a browse, see if there's anything you like. Just let us know.
Yep. And then if anybody's interested in something, they want to see a picture, we're happy to send that. We'll kind of collect all their questions and share that with you as we go or whatever.
All right. Well, again, everybody, enjoy the rest of your day. And our final thank you to Brian, our Funko Pop enthusiast. Once again, this is All That Pat with our New York Nerd Show and Bitter Ritz Rita over there as well. And again, check us out, gizmosny.com, and we'll talk to everybody later.
Alrighty, so sorry. Okay.
We want to thank Brian for taking time out of his day to talk to us about the world of Funko Pops.
Yes, and so it's we got 13 minutes. We're gonna do some. You'll see
line bag unboxing.
Yes,
line bag bonanza.
Line bag bonanza. Yes. So we'll show up the schedule up here. Let's add this to the stream.
Ooh,
here.
There it is.
And
beautiful.
Yeah. So again, if you have any questions, if you're on UPLINK, message us, say hello. If you are on Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch, let us know what video games are your favorite video games. What did you grow up with? What do you love? We are going to be streaming until 5 p.m. today as a vendor on UPLINK by Long Island Retro. The description has the link if you're interested. $10. You can still join the panels. They have panels going through till 5 p.m. today. You could be part of the Q&A with some, well-known video game people. Basically, exactly. I don't know if I can take a look and see what they have for today, so we don't misspeak. But
and as Rita's getting that information too, if there's anything that you're interested in purchasing, remember if you go to gizmosny.com, you'll see all the different inventory for all the different items that we have. Anything that you purchase this weekend, when you hit the $20 mark, all shipping is free. So we have a lot of different things. Some of them you're seeing scrolling right now, including our hats. We have over 30 different hat styles. They're all $15 each. Almost all of them are snapback hats, but they're all brand new. $15 each for those hats. So you can take a look at that visual inventory on gizmosny.com. Additionally, we have pins, over 200 enamel pin varieties. They're $6 a piece. Again, go on to the gizmosny.com and you can see those varieties as well.
We have a bunch of video games
Yep.
across a whole bunch of different systems.
Yep.
Manuals for PS2 are up. We're working on the rest of those manuals. But if you're looking for a manual, message us. We have a bunch of different systems.
Oh, any system you could think of, from like
yeah.
Sega Saturn, Sega CD, Nintendo, you name it. Also on the UPLINK actual site as well, we have a lot of our different items for sale as well.
We have bargains. So again,
Yes.
if you're part of UPLINK, or if you want to check it out, $10. Again, they have over 17 hours of exclusive footage that will only be available this weekend. And then I'll go through the panels in a second. But what were we going to say about UPLINK?
Well, I was going to say on UPLINK, basically I said it's a great online convention put on by the folks at Long Island Retro. And like she just said what the cost is, but also on UPLINK, if you look at our marketplace on there, you will see some bargain games that are 3 for $12. And you
They're
can make
separate.
them.
They're separate from our normal list because it's
Yes.
a special offer that's only for UPLINK attendees.
And those are portable games. Typically, they're Nintendo DS, Game Boy, and Game Boy Advance games. There are separate lists, but you can mix and match. So if you want a DS game, a GBA game, and a Game Boy game, go nuts. Just let us know which ones you're interested in. And like I said, those are 3 for $12.
The shipping.
They do not hit the shipping requirement. So if you're just basically shipping is $4 before you hit the $20 mark. But if you bought a bunch of games, like say if you bought 6 games for $24, shipping's all yours.
Yep,
all good to
shipping's
go.
free over $20. If you are close to that mark but not sure, what we have, obviously we've got a lot of stuff behind us. You could always message us. We can set up a Zoom or a Google Meet and show you what we got. We can kind of learn a little bit about yourself, and we can let you know if maybe you like Zelda. We can pull out what we have that's collectibles for keychains, plush, memorabilia, artwork. I mean, we got a
lot of stuff.
A lot.
Thousands
A little
and
of
thousands
everything.
of items.
A little of everything and a lot of some, right?
Yes.
But and then yesterday we showed some T-shirts. We're going to do T-shirts again later. You can see this full schedule scrolling on there. And we're going to show
socks. We haven't talked about that today yet. Socks are $5 a pair.
Those ones we showed yesterday. Also, I'll put basically, I don't know. Well, let me get to the panels real quick. So they had a bunch already today. Right now, it's about 150. So live right now is video game history of pinball, it looks like. And then let's see, some of these finished. So you can see anything that already happened and view it as an attendee, or join ones that are coming up. So at 2:00, there's a Retronauts and Video Game History Foundation. They are talking with them. 2:15 is Stone Age Gamer Podcast Trivia Edition Live. Then 2:45, Playable Characters Live Podcast. Also at 2:45, Talk Nintendo Podcast Live with special guests. And then 3:30, Talking Repairs with Long Island Retro Gaming Chief Preservationist George.
That'd be a really good one.
And Ben from iFixRetro.com. So that sounds pretty cool. We've obviously been vending today. There's more on there too, so definitely check it out. But we've been, streaming yesterday over 6 hours. Today we'll be streaming till 5 p.m. So, we're looking forward to getting a chance to check out some of those panels ourselves and see what they're about, because they had a lot of really cool speakers throughout the weekend. There was Pat the NES Punk. There's
RGT85.
Yeah, you should check out Patrick Hickey Jr. He's a friend of ours. He's an author, has some really cool books that he's written a series of interviews with different video game
creators, producers, writers.
Pat has a couple, has one of the books so far, and potentially more on the way. But I know he has 3 books right now. I gave them to him as a gift, so he is longing for the rest of the creation. But Patrick Hickey Jr. is already working on several other books, just from how it's interviewed different people. He's working on a Genesis one,
Sega Genesis, a shooting game book,
the shooting one game,
PlayStation.
What's next coming out?
Sports. What's cool is he actually Patrick had a quote earlier today I saw, and it's like he doesn't tell people what he's accomplished or what his books are. He shows them, and by that, like if you follow him on Facebook or any of his social media platforms, he constantly updates the people out there. So it'll be like this big collage almost. It'll say mind behind Sega Genesis games, and then he's always adding box art behind that image to show you what has been added. So one of those things I like to do every day when I get up. I just look at those and I'm like, dang, there's more things I can't wait to see basically and read.
Yeah. No, very cool books. So definitely check him out. Buy it directly from his website so that you're supporting him as a writer and artist. We really love his stuff. And then, so yeah, right now it's 1:45. We're gonna head out for about 6 minutes and then come back to do Blind Bag Bonanza. So we are gonna open some Super Mario
capsules. Super Mario Brothers capsules.
I'm gonna say cubes. But these ones are the cubes. We're also gonna. Whoa!
Oh no, Yoshi's down.
Jumping off the cliff. All right, so we got some Minecraft little mini blind boxes.
Yeah, a bunch of those.
Yes, series. Is that the series 17?
Wow. No, that's the number that I don't know. Maybe there's a lot. I don't know. We'll go through it today.
Yeah,
as we go
Egyptian
through
mythology. We got some Roblox ones.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just show that real quick. So we'll be back, and we're going to be opening a whole bunch of these, and these will be for sale as we open them.
Yep.
And
so if you're interested as we go, just let us know if you're interested in those items.
Yep. All right. So we'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna put the left. Yep. Hello.
All right, welcome back. We were just waiting because it is time for our blind bag bonanza right here on New York Nerd Show as part of Gizmo's Video Games and Wrestling and Uplink with Long Island Retro and all those things.
Yes.
So
we'll start off. You want to? We only have one of these. We'll start off with this one first. Why don't you show all sides and all that fun stuff?
Right there.
And tell us
right
what.
there.
Yes. Okay,
all right, let's do it. All right, so this is part of the World of Nintendo Squishy Delish series right here.
Really called Squishy Delish?
It actually is Squishy Delish. That was actually my nickname in high school too.
Oh, please don't even. All right, so there are, I think it's, 10, 12 options?
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, 12 options. So, any that you're hoping to see, comment, like, whatever. Let's see, which one do you think looks the most cool?
Well,
the Thwomp's kind of fun.
They are pretty cool. I will say this, if this was a sticker when I worked at a toy store back in the day, I would have taken the sticker off and I was probably wearing it all day. Just squeeze me. It's just my style back in the day.
Thank you for pointing that out. So, unfortunately, I don't think it's a Thwomp because it's kind of round. But which one do you think would be kind of fun to you?
Spoiler, people at home don't know.
Yeah, but we're gonna talk it out and see what we got. Monty Mole. I have not really seen too many things of him. That would be really cool if he was Monty Mole.
That's my hope would be the Thwomp or a Monty Mole.
It feels like it's got legs of some sort and it's kind of roundish. So it's not a mushroom because it's definitely got little legs. Not a question block. Not a Yoshi egg because it's definitely got some little legs or something. I really hope it's Monty Mole. Really hope, because that's pretty cool.
Should we make a wish?
A wish or a bet?
All right. You pull. We're going to break the wishbone.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, go.
All right.
It's Monty Mole.
Oh,
how
I love
cute.
This.
But wait.
There's more.
It's different looking than this one, which is even cuter. Look at. He's like jumping. Here. He's just chilling, which is not cute, but I'm just saying he should be jumping.
I think this one's better though because you can actually stand.
Yeah, but you know.
Oh man,
the other one's
I love that.
So cute. I'm a little bit disappointed, but excited at the same time. I have very mixed feelings right now. Not sure about that.
Oh, I like it.
Shouldn't they be showing you exactly what it's going to look like and not get your hopes up? I mean, come on now.
This is better than what I anticipated because I wanted Monty Mole, but I'm like, how could you even stand him?
Cute.
He is. Well, you know what?
He would just sit on his butt.
Watch this. Right? Ready? Whee! He's jumping now. Something like that. I don't know.
Anyway, all right. So that's pretty cool.
Squish Delish. I'm gonna start using that now.
Yes.
Squish Delish.
So again, if you're interested, put in the comments. Message us on gizmosny.com. You see that in the bottom. Did we do the spiel real quick? Hold on. Let's pause. So we are vending live streaming today, August 9th. Until 5 p.m.
Today.
Eastern time.
Yep, August 9th.
And it's related to UPLINK by Long Island Retro, a virtual convention. Check them out. They are in the description. Highly recommend. They've got live panels. You could be part of the Q&A. You could be part of the sessions through today till 5 p.m. But they also have over 17 hours of exclusive content only available through UPLINK.
Yep.
So $10 is a great deal.
Can't go wrong for sure. And they're a good crew, like you said, that they do a lot of different events in the Long Island area.
Yeah, the in-person one, they pushed to 2021.
Yep. It's
usually in August. I'm sure they announced the date. I don't remember offhand. I should know it. But we really enjoy that convention. We usually vend there in person. So, we highly suggest that there's people who come from all over the country to go check that event out. It's a really fun time. So, you don't even see what the options are.
Yeah, you do. You totally missed it. I'll point it out to our adoring audience. And again, remember, if you have any interest in anything that we're selling today as well, just go to gizmosny.com. You see the order form, and also you can do the marketplace on the
on the back.
Right there on the front.
On the front.
So there are 4 different choices. We have Bowser Jr. in the kids' clown car.
Mm-hmm.
You have a Doozer. The caterpillar guy. I cannot believe I'm not.
Wiggler.
Thank you. And then we have Toad and Princess Peach, and then Mario looking at a fire flower.
Oh. I don't know how you can see that so tiny. You're looking at it backwards.
I've been staring at this box lovingly for years.
That's true. So we got how many?
There's 4 different ones.
No. 2, 4, 6, 7 of these to open up.
All right. Here's hoping we at least get 1 of 4. All right.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool if we had the whole set.
We can do a dance contest like we did with our Yoshis yesterday.
They don't wind up.
We can make it.
Wiggle them.
Imagination.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Our
first one. Not a bad way to start.
Oh, Wiggler.
We have a Wiggler, yeah. Good old Wiggler.
So yeah, you can. We won't take it out of the bag, but you can put him on the little pedestal so he stands up. He's pretty cute. He's like 2 inches.
Just don't make him mad.
Yes.
Yeah, it would be kind of cool if we end up with 2 of them. That might be a nice, if you buy 2 of them, might be a nice variation project.
Yeah.
You make one red and angry.
Well, you gotta make them a little puffier cheeks too.
True.
But all right, very cool. So that's the first one. We got a couple more, 6 more, I think we said. Can you push that up?
I said 6 or 7, something like that.
Thank you. All right. Oh, these capsules are interesting. They have like a little latch.
Yeah, it's like the Yoshi ones were like that yesterday.
Yeah.
And they definitely,
they really.
I'm gonna protect our dog back his head.
Yeah. All right. Oh, Mario. Looking at the fire flower, and they're separate little pieces. They're tiny.
Yeah,
they're
you can stick it right on the
pretty
post.
good quality, like, you know, little. How cute. Here, I'll show you real quick. I like the little fire flower. It's so cute and tiny. So there's a fire flower, 2 separate pieces. You put them on the little pedestal, and you have him looking at the fire flower. So,
and if you want to cosplay as Mario with a fire flower yourself, we do have Mario hats, and we have fire flower stuffed keychains.
We do. You can be one with your little figure.
Exactly.
All right, I'll put that away. But this is cute. I like how tiny the flower is. It's so adorable.
All right, our next one right here. We're opening our Super Mario Pop by Tomy, the little capsules, what I was looking for.
Yes, capsules.
All right, there are 4 different varieties. We have 2 so far. Again, if you're interested in any of these, just let us know. Message us in the message board right there.
In the chat.
Yeah, this is a 2-for-1 right here.
Nice.
Yeah, we have the Princess Peach with
umbrella.
Toad. Yeah, she comes with her parasol umbrella.
Look how little and cute these are.
Yeah, they're really neat though. And they all come with a different stand that has the appropriate amount of like peg holes to make sure they stand up properly.
Yeah,
So we have 3 out of 4, Bitter Rich.
Yes. I hope that we get a whole set that you guys can, if you want it, yours.
Yes.
Oh, nice. It's a 4th one. You can show that off.
Oh, very cool. Bowser Jr. in his little cloud car.
He's holding the little
the Babam.
That's
cool.
Really cool.
Little boxing gloves on there.
These are so cute.
Like it.
Very cool. So they got the whole set available. Take that, please. Again, if you're interested or you just like, you know, these box openings, comment, like, whatever, chat. Let us know. Are you a Nintendo fan? Are you more Sega? Are you current systems?
Like Sony? Do you like Microsoft? A lot of different things. There's Konami. There's Capcom.
I don't want to break this. Here we go. And then this is
another Princess Peach with Toad.
Peach with Toad with the stands. Very cute.
Nice.
We got 3 more to open.
So we have 1 full set, and then we have 1 extra Princess Peach at the moment. So
yep. Put 2 more to open. Did I say 3?
You did say 3, but that's okay.
All right, you got the next one?
All right, so I wonder, that means we're going to be, well, we might have more than 2 of something, too. Who knows?
Yes, very much.
Let's see what we end up with. All right. Drum roll at home. I can hear you right now. There it is. Oh, boy. It's a toy.
Yes.
Of some sort.
Push the sides in, yeah.
Oh, I know.
I know, you did better than me. Let's see it.
Oh, that one. Wow, you're going to love this one.
What'd you just show?
All right, next one.
Come on.
We actually have another Bowser Jr. in the clown
Nice.
car. That's awesome. That's actually the one I like the
I love
best.
the little Babam that it's like so tiny and cute. I'm just going to go zoom in. Oh, here, I'll take him out.
And if you do buy any of these, for sure, like they will be sent with the capsule, the stand, and everything.
There's a little list in there. We're going to show that real quick.
Yep, there's like a little poster checklist type
And
of
here's
thing.
the last one I'm going to open up as soon as
Comes with every single one of them.
so you know what you're collecting. And this very last one is a Mario. So we got 2 of everything except Wiggler. Wiggler we only have 1 of. So if you're interested, again, chat or put it message us on gizmosny.com. It's scrolling on the bottom. And let us know. Or if you just think these are fun and cool, let us know. I mean, you know.
And like I said, like Rita said a couple minutes ago as well, make sure to subscribe on our YouTube page, like it. And then you can also subscribe on our Twitch page. What else do we have? We have Facebook, obviously. You can subscribe and like.
Yep, we got a little of everything.
Look at everything.
Oh,
box down. There were no toys in that
All
box.
right.
Just want to clarify.
We'll do Minecraft first. Minecraft minifigure followed by Roblox. If you have a preference, let us know. We could even open whatever you guys want. We'll
switch it up.
We only have 1 Minecraft Ice Series. Should we go with that one first?
Sure, let's knock it out.
All right. So what are the options on this?
All right, so there's actually quite a few. The
12?
Minecraft Ice series, it says there's only 12, but I do believe there's actually even more than that.
Like one's not shown.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then what's the other side? Okay.
So question mark, dig in. So again, this is the Ice series.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you kind of open it, and I'm gonna run through. So if you're interested in this, let us know. Maybe we should have brought scissors over. Gizmo is Gizmo's
he's got to
going
go
on his own.
Yeah, he got to take a lunch break.
Yes. So I'm gonna read off what the options are as you're opening it, because I'm guessing unless it's clear.
Yeah,
it's not. It's black. Okay, there you go. So you can get the iron golem with a flower, Alex with the boat, a Siamese cat, Steve with mismatched armor.
Do we have the boots with the fur?
Skeleton in flames, donkey with chests, attacking ghost. He looks like he's coughing up a fireball at you, or throwing up a fireball. Killer rabbit has red eyes. Spawning zombie pig man. Can we open it?
I've got it in my hand right now.
Chicken zombie, teleporting enderman, and wolf with bone. How cute.
I'm not sure what this one would be.
It's a flower. Iron golem with a flower. There you go. So if you are a Minecraft fan and you like iron golem with a flower, we got one for you.
There you go.
All right.
I'm still
now we have a whole bunch.
Or Jenny from the block.
Yes, we have a whole bunch of these. This is series 17, I believe, is what the 17 is on the top. Egyptian mythology. So you can get.
Is this accurate mythology, do you think?
Maybe. I don't know. Did they have hippos in Egypt? So you can get a hippo. There is, I think it's only the 12 that are there, because this one has the question mark one.
It's crazy that
they tell you what it
series.
is. I know. Scarab and asset and a set. I don't know. ASET with treasure. Let me show one while I'm reading them. That way you can see what I'm talking about. Then I've got Bastet. Wow, I really don't know some of these words. Pharaoh's golem, Ender mummy, Steve in Egyptian armor. How fun. Then we've got a camel.
So what's cool about...
Hold on, wait. Sarcophagus creeper, scorpion, Alex's ba. What the heck? Jackal, Ra, squid of the Nile. All right, what's cool about it?
So it comes with this series does come with a poster and
a little mini poster.
We might see this debut live here. Let's cross our fingers. But if you get the scarab with a set, it comes with a treasure as well.
Ooh.
And it's got an asterisk next to it, so I'm curious what that treasure exactly is.
A few of them have asterisks, but it says, the asterisks are the chase figures.
Ah.
So there are one. There's one chase figure.
It's a scarab one,
yes.
isn't
It's a question mark. I like how they tell you what it is, but they just show the shadow. Usually they don't even tell you what it is on these boxes.
Right.
You know? So you'll get the box, you'll get the little information thing. Oh, how cute!
So
Ra, he's a little penguin that's like a pharaoh or something like that.
Oh yeah, there he is.
He's so cute.
It is pretty
tiny.
Fun.
He's like, these are like, how much? An inch?
Yeah, I would say they're about an inch tall, maybe inch and a half.
He has
at most.
his little hat on the top. You can see the.
They're very sturdy though.
Cute. Yeah, they are. All right. Yeah, just stick it in, and then I'll open them for you, and you can.
Okay.
We'll do an assembly line here.
All right, our next one up the bat is.
Maybe we'll get the whole set. We've got 2, 4. 6,
we've got a ton of
8,
them, so
9, 10, 11, 12 total.
That's
so
it.
We've opened one.
Okay.
Of this one, yeah. And then we got Robolox.
Next, we have the one and only Pharaoh's Golem.
Ooh, he's a little creepy looking with the white eyes. You want to show all sides?
That's what I'm doing.
I'm trying to get these open.
Head and here's his little feet.
They have little feet. Let me see the penguin's feet. Cute. I feel like no matter how creepy or scary something is, as soon as you make it miniature, it's adorable, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they're just normal colored. Okay. I'll put it back in the box.
I'm going to take a picture of them.
Oh, okay. All right, here's the next one. Multicast.
I'm trying.
I asked Gizmo to help open some of these, but he was not interested.
Doesn't taste like beef broth or anything like that. Else you'd be helping.
It sticks some peanut butter on it.
You could. Oh, this one's cool. This is the
that one.
This is Bassett.
He's intense looking.
Yeah. I think these look better than the pictures do, to be totally honest with you.
Yeah. they have some pretty cool detail. That obviously Minecraft is like pixel made, so they do look like they're almost like made out of mini Lego figures, like
Right.
Legos, I should say, not figures.
Remember, every one that you get comes with a little mini checklist poster and the box. And like I said, anytime you make a purchase at our store totaling $20, just let us know. Or no, we'll know. It's free shipping, basically. All right, so right now, if you're just joining us, we are opening a blind bag bonanza, and we're currently opening up Minecraft Egyptian Myths 17.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's I'm using too. There's the little
With a treasure.
Yeah, that's the Ender Mummy. That's
Cute.
cool. Very nice.
All right. It's like
Blasting
Christmas.
through these. I know. I love doing these blind bag openings because it is like Christmas all the
Like
time.
a surprise.
We have not had a duplicate yet, and that continues. This is our Alex's Ba or Bay. Maybe Alex has a crush on this one. Hey, Bay's my Bay.
Little wings.
Yeah. That's cool. Very nice. And this one, the feet are actually spread apart. Like this character is
flying.
running.
They're flying. They're wings.
That's true. I was thinking like they're running to get off in the air.
Maybe either one. It's,
Yes.
Use your imagination. We're all right.
This one's big. I honestly
Maybe it's
think
the chase figure.
I think it's the Scarab. This is a very large package.
Ooh.
So I feel this would be a good point to go to commercial when we post this eventually. We'll be right back. And we're back. All right, here we go.
Mhm. Is it? Is it? No.
I think so.
No,
What
it's
is
like
this?
that thing.
Oh, that's very weird looking. This is the squid of the Nile, not related to chicken of the sea.
Oh, it might be. Might be cousins.
That's true. This one's interesting because the tentacles are soft, like they're more malleable
Yeah.
plastic.
Weird.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, though.
Yeah. So again, there's a total of 12 different ones in this series, and we're looking to see how many we can get, and we're looking for that chase figure of the Scarab and Asset with treasure.
Scarab and asset.
Again, no duplicates so far.
Asset. It's not asset. What is that word? Asset? A-S-E-T. I don't know.
I don't know, but what we have next is a camel. Wah, 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 wah. We gotta add that sound effect in afterwards.
I think we need a camel noise. What noise a camel make? I know they spit.
What does a camel say? Something, something, something. It's cool though. I like this guy.
Yeah, he's cute.
We'll have to take a picture when this is all done, and we'll edit it into
Close-ups.
post.
Yeah. Here you go. We got 5 more to do. So far, no repeats, so I'm pretty impressed.
Yeah. But again, obviously the repeat margin is just all random, and so you never know. And
How cute.
here's Steve in his Egyptian armor. Comes like a little sword, like a little scythe. I think is what those are called.
Think you're right.
Once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. So again, this is the Minecraft Series 17 Egyptian mythology.
Yep, we got 4 more to go. We're hoping for, again, that chase figure, Scarab, and a set with treasure. You let me know if I'm pronouncing that wrong. A-S-E-T.
Oh boy,
What?
we have our first duplicate.
First duplicate. What is it?
However, this
The
was
camel.
you.
Sorry. What was your joke? I was excited.
Gonna
He's
say
cute.
if you're making a manger for holidays this year, they'll have another camel. But you ruined it.
I didn't ruin it. You still got to say it.
It wasn't the same.
So, there you go.
Needle and thread. All right.
I was
Up.
trying to think of something funny to say, and I didn't.
Again, thank you for joining us. This is a nerd.
New York Nerd Show.
I'm Gizmo's, sponsored by Gizmo's Video Games and Wrestling, as part of this year's UPLINK, presented by
Long Island Retro.
Woo!
Link
Sometime.
to Long Island Retro is below in the description. Their weekend event, so it's pretty cool. Okay, the camera is so
What's coming?
much higher.
Oh,
Yes.
whoa, here.
Okay, Hippo.
Woohoo.
Welcome, Hippo. Is he related to the Masked Singer, Hippo?
Could be. He could indeed be.
Got the last 2 going here.
Again, only 1 duplicate so far.
So what did we not get yet? We
Yeah, let's take a look. What did we not see yet? So let's see. Let's take a look at our board. We've gotten a camel.
Yeah, we did not yet get the sarcophagus creeper.
Okay.
We didn't get the scorpion yet.
Okay.
We got Alex's Ba. No jackal. We got the Ra. That's a little penguin. He's adorable. Squid of the Nile we got. Flip that over. We got the hippo. We got we did not get the scarab and asset chase figure yet with treasure. Bastet, am I pronouncing that right?
Yep.
We got that. We
Yep.
got Faram's Column. We got Ender Mummy, and we got Steve in Egyptian armor.
So this side's pretty much clear, other than the scarab.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just got to get a couple more on the first side.
So we got two. Oh yeah, you got it. I was like, you got to open it.
This the last one?
No, this one is the last one. So
Okay.
the second to last one, and then this one. So yeah, I mean the scorpion looks kind of cool. Jackal looks cool. I mean, really, any that we haven't gotten yet would be nice to see. The scarab and asset, I think, would obviously be the best one to get because it's a chase figure. I don't think this one is it. What is it? Scorpion. Cool.
Here I am. Rock you
All right,
like a
stop
hurt.
jumping around. Show it.
I was singing.
I know, but you can sing as you're not dancing.
I can't do one over the other.
I like his little tail and little feet. His feet are like the squid guy, where you can kind of like bend them around. He's cute. Have you guys ever eaten scorpion? I tried it once. It was fried. It tasted like bacon. The end.
Good times.
All right, last one. I do not think this is a chase figure. Unfortunately, I'm kind of feeling around and yeah, I don't think so. I feel like it might be the scorpion again, or
No, it's not the scorpion. It's a head.
Oh,
it's a
you feel
character with a
head?
head. Yeah.
Okay, I thought he was kind of flat. All right, let us know. Let's see it.
I'm gonna guess that it's an Enderman mummy.
It'd be cool if it was a sarcophagus creeper. Let's see it.
Ooh.
Show it off. Let's go.
Ooh.
It's really
Ooh.
taking his time here.
It is a new one, and it is the jackal.
Oh, cute. Yeah, I like that.
Got a little,
Little
collar.
feet.
Oh, look at that. His feet are trimmed with gold little bracelets,
Yeah.
anklets.
Very
Nice.
cool. So only one duplicate, which is a camel.
Yeah,
And who doesn't love a good camel? You need that in the desert in Egypt.
especially on Hump
So
Day.
very important. Yes. So very cool. So why don't you show real quick? We'll do a quick review of everything. Bring them over. I know you're doing like a nice little design here, but
Photo.
yeah, let's just
Okay.
give me some. We'll show real quick. All the little guys are some of the. Well, I need your help with this. I can't just
No,
hold
no,
all of them.
Nope.
These are all of them.
Which one do you want? This
All
one?
right, show hippo.
All right, so we got the hippo.
Steve in
His
armor.
Egyptian garb.
Yep. Camel
Yep.
×2.
Yep.
Shove him in your hand.
Dual camos.
Okay. Scorpion.
Scorpion.
Oh boy.
Scalpel.
Ra, which is a penguin.
Ra the penguin.
Ender mummy. I'm gonna need a box. I don't remember all their names.
Ender mummy.
Bastet.
Bassett. There he is.
Bastet. 2 T's. Jackal.
Jackal.
Alex's Ba. It's a little flying. person
Alex's
with
Bay.
Bay. Ba.
He loves her.
With little wings. And then this guy. Pharaoh's Golem. The little white
There
eyes.
he is.
All right, very cool. Next up, we've got
Woo!
Roblox. Get that over there.
Need a break.
I know.
Oh boy.
Got what's next on the schedule after this? Do you recall?
I think it
Is
is.
over there.
I think,
Oh, jeez, where are we going here? Oh, you got to charge it.
as you can see my face. How you
Up
doing
close
over
and
there?
personal.
There it is.
All right. Take a look at the schedule over there, real quick.
I believe it is the.
Tell you what's
Well,
coming up next.
I don't want to spoil
You
it.
can press escape.
No, it's fine.
Escape.
It's coming. There it is.
All right. 2:30.
Meet the Creative Super Hazard Quest.
So we got 5 more minutes. So we'll see how many we can get through of the Roblox. Whatever we don't get through today,
How are we looking right now?
we got 12 of these. We're not- I don't-
Let's just cut it. That's fine. We'll do this one our next time. It's called a cliffhanger.
I guess so. You don't want to just do one?
Do you want to do one? She's like itching. She's like holding it like.
Fine. I apologize, folks.
can we-
We're going to hold
can we-
off
can we
here.
op- can
I will
we
show you.
open
We
these?
decided not to open these bendies. Why don't you show these a little bit? We're not going to open these because they have slime. Yeah, you can hear it maybe. We
Yeah.
got 4 of these. They are, how much a piece?
These are $15 each.
Yep.
So Bendy and the Ink Machine. These are little blind packs from Series 1. They're ink slimes. A
There's
lot of
8.
different ones. There's 8 different varieties in it. Very cool pieces, though.
Now, let's see if you can kind of see up close. Obviously, you can kind of Google if you can't really see that to see what this line is. But if you're a Bendy and the Ink Machine fan, we do have 4 of these available.
And also, we, just as a reminder, yesterday in our blind bag bonanza, we opened the full set actually of the wind up Yoshis.
Yep.
Made them dance and everything. They're pretty cool. They come in a similar container to what the Mario ones did yesterday.
They're green though.
Yep.
And I got one.
If you're interested in these were, I think they were what?
I don't remember which one. They were either 7 or 8. We're gonna have to look.
You can hold us to either one of those.
Because one of the other ones we did were 8, and then one of these are 7. I can't remember which one.
So either way, these are really cool. And like I said, there's 6 different colors. Yep, and we have those available for you too as well.
So green, pink, red, blue, teal, darker blue, and yellow.
Yep.
Then we also only opened one of the It. Why don't you show these?
Yep, these It water balloons. They're slimes as well, very similar to the Inkies.
We did open one.
Yep, we opened one just to kind of see what it looked like. It was
we had 4 sealed.
Yep.
1 open. Oh no, 4, 5, 6. 6 sealed.
Yep. And these are, I believe.
Oh my goodness, I don't know why you put me on the spot.
It's okay. We'll go ahead and we'll share the link to the prices on these as well. But again, they're not much. Actually, the Inky ones were the ones that were the most expensive. To be totally honest with you.
Yeah, these ones again. Were, and then we had the Rocket League.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we had a variety of Rocket League
these
cars.
Ones were either 7 or 8. I don't remember which one was which between that and the Yoshi. But these ones, the non.
Yeah, the common cars were $5.
Yeah.
And then the Chase ones were 10. And these are pullback racers from the Rocket League series, and they all come with a big giant orange egg. Yeah. And they also come with a DLC code for the game. That's one of the big pulls for this particular one is that you can actually get downloadable content for your game just by buying one of these. It's pretty neat.
Yep. So here's that capsule. And so we had a bunch of different ones in there. So very cool. All right. So in 2 minutes, we're going to start up the interview with Super Hazard Quest creators. You want to grab a game? I'll just show that real quick in that box. I'll take this. If you have one handy. Oh, perfect. Oh, and it's open. Good. I can actually show a little bit. So you'll see it when we start it. But this is Super Hazard Quest. It is a card/board game. And I say that because you actually use cards to build your board game. These are the little stages. I'm just going to give a really brief little blurb because, when
they're going to talk about it in about 1 minute.
And it's based on retro gaming style, really cool artwork and style. These are the cards that you would play with, and even the manual.
It looks like a Super Nintendo manual.
Yeah, so we love this game ourselves. Really easy to pick up and play. They talk about in the interview how some people also make, if you're somebody who likes more complex games, you can learn the basics of it. There is some strategy to it as to who you choose. And how you can either be cooperative or go against each other as you're playing. But people make house rules to make it more complex. It's such a fun game. $30 for the base pack. It's all inclusive. You don't need anything else technically to play it. But we do suggest the upgrades in terms of they're only $5. There's 4 of them, the packs. They're going to talk about it in the video. But there's basically an option to play solo, expansion of warp pipes that allow you to kind of jump around a little bit. There's extra weapons and extra mini bosses. And you got to beat a mini boss to get to the main boss. Again, super similar to what you would have a retro game feel. So we really enjoy it.
And stay tuned to the end of the interview, too. We'll have the commercial and maybe a little how-to as well.
Oh, yeah. I should show you their commercial. You're good. Yeah. That's true. All right. So we're going to just show this for 2 more minutes because I got to set up the video. And then it will be on shortly. So let's make this. And we'll be right back. So here are just some pictures of some games
Retro's presentation
of the game.
will be shown at Long Island Retro's UPLINK convention, and we're here with the creators of Super Hazard Quest. So we're looking forward to learning all about the journey and the explosion of that game as it has gone from concept to creation. We have Ben Famlighetti and we have Mike Mendizabal. Welcome, guys. We're super happy to have you here today.
Well, thanks for having us.
Yeah, cool to be here.
What inspired you to create the game?
So I feel like where I started with it, you know, we kind of got, I think, a little late on the trend of the retro themed inspired board games. It's sort of still happening. There's still a lot of retro video game kind of inspired board games, but they were just kind of starting to happen. We certainly were not the first when we came up with the concept, but I happen to love old video games, and Mike, in addition to loving video games, is also a big board game person. And I saw a couple of these games for sale. Me and my girlfriend at the time, my wife now, we were actually shopping around in New York, and we were actually picking out a birthday present for Mike.
Yep.
And I wound up buying him some retro themed inspired board games. And we went to your house for your birthday. Remember that, Mike? And we played these games. Basically, it was our present to him. We played them, and I mean, yeah, we were playing in right over by where you are, and at your kitchen counter, and we, you know, I mean, again, I'm a big retro, and I think that I had projected a little bit onto what I thought these games were going to play like. So some stuff for Mike, and describing to my wife what I thought the game was going to be like and how excited I was to play it. And then when we got there to play it, I think it was just I had just let myself down in a way, because I had thought of this game concept that, of course, it was never going to be exactly like that. It just wasn't quite what I expected it to be. And as I went on to describe it to Mike, I think at your basically it wasn't your birthday party, but it was just us hanging out around your birthday. It was like, hey, that sounds like a really fun game. Like, somebody should really make that. And we were like, why don't we give it a shot?
Yeah, it was a little bit of expectation versus reality when we played that game, and we put so much hope into what it could be in terms of feeling like that old retro kind of side-scroller action. And when that kind of game let us out, we started kind of spitballing ideas. It was like, well, if we did it, what would we do differently? And then that's where I lent on Ben for the ideas, because he's the idea man on this thing, and he had some really great ideas about like game mechanics on how the game should be played.
It just kind of came naturally as a thought. And then the amazing part is that, you know, like Mike was saying before, we work in visual effects. I produce. Mike is really the hands. He's really the talented artist.
I use my brains.
I mean, you're sort of, I feel like you can pick up anything and figure it out. And as a result of that, as we kind of started to talk through it, Mike started to wrap his head around pixel art, basically. And I mean, I'll let you speak to that a little more, Mike, but I feel like with all the retouch and stuff that you do regularly for work, it kind of wasn't that hard for you to pick up at least some form of style of pixel art.
So like my day gig is to do visual effects for commercials. So like beauty retouch, that kind of animations. My job is to do things to video so that you don't even know I've done something to it. That's how you know I've done a good job. If you can tell I've done something, then bad job. So when it came to learning pixel art, only experience I had is over thousands of video games that I've played in my life. But in terms of actually creating pixel art, my pixel canvas is 4,000 by 3,000. Pixel art is 32 by 32. So that limitation allows for creativity and allows you to project into those pixels into what you want it to kind of look like. And being inspired for all the years of Final Fantasies and Marios that we played, it was a good kind of base to then just keep playing with it. And then at first, actually, this was fun part of making the game. We didn't really have any rules. We were just making pixel art. So at what size do you make things? How detailed do you go? How big is your canvas? We were sort of just making things and making, let's say, a tree with a lot of pixels in it and to make it really big. But Ben actually came up with a great idea, which was to limit what we can do in our board game, let's say in our stages, so that we're working as if the old Nintendo guys who were programming it working with the same limitations of either a 16 by 16 sprite, 32 by 32 sprite, depending. But it was mostly, actually, no, we did 60 by 16 most of the time. To work with those limitations, which ended up allowing us to be more creative even, because instead of having a million options of things we could do, since we were so constrained, there's only certain things that we could actually pick fun things. And so when we created stages like the lava stage, the ice stage, we literally just referenced our old video games when we were younger and what we liked about them, and used that for inspiration. So.
Yeah, we really tried to replicate, I think, the process that those guys made those games. And it's funny because when you're working on a tabletop game, you have no graphical limitations technically whatsoever. I mean, we can make things as pixel dense as we want to, but we sort of chose, after some trial and error, I think, we kind of actively chose to go this very traditional. I mean, part of the fun of pixel art is that it was built by limitation. And that's what's so endearing about it, I think. So we tried to capture a lot of that.
Yeah, you definitely get that feel from the artwork. One thing that I really love about the game is that it's a different board game every time you play because of how the pieces of the board get laid out. It's almost like it's a game every time. It expands the play time in terms of like wanting to replay it.
Our slogan for that was they're randomly generated levels because you're shuffling cards. But it creates a different game every time, which is awesome.
Well, it's things like that we sort of wanted to replicate all of these. Like that's something that I feel like a lot of games, especially old games, tried to brag about. Like there were even a couple of old, there were some old Nintendo games and Super Nintendo games that really had randomly generated areas, and that was always a selling point. So we were sort of trying to take the same stuff that worked to sell those games could be the same stuff that worked to sell this. It was trying to get it as close to something from back then as possible, I think. And that's the stuff I really love. Like that's the stuff I love to play. Like I was just saying, I mean, I just stayed up till like midnight the other night playing Tetris Attack for Super Nintendo. Like that's what I'm into. That's the kind of stuff that gets me excited. So it just seemed like a natural progression to put that kind of stuff that I find super fun onto the tabletop.
Now, when you guys, first came up with the idea based on like the playing around and trying other games, what was one of the first actual steps that you had to take it from your brain and make it into something physical that you could start with?
Ben's index card.
Yeah, I drew the whole thing on index cards. I bought a set of Nintendo stickers that just happened to be for sale in like some like Target or something. They just happened to have like these Mario Brothers stickers, and they had enemies and mushrooms and stuff like that. And I remember spending a weekend and just drawing them all out. I made a spreadsheet to keep the game mathematically balanced, because a lot of it is based on drawing cards, and there's a level of skill in knowing how to play the cards you have, but there's also a level of luck in what cards you draw. So everything is mathematically correct. It's all based on the power. And yeah, it's balanced. So I'd made these spreadsheets, and then I literally took those and drew in pen and with Mario stickers out the cards as I had written them. And we brought them into work, and we, after hours one night when we were finished working for the day, we stuck around a little late at the office and spread out all the cards on a table and played with a couple of our coworkers. It worked. I mean, at its core, it worked. Obviously, there's always going to be problems when you first start out. And I think the main inspiration from the very beginning was always, even in the conversation at Mike's birthday, the main inspiration was always to have this modular explorable dungeon. And the goal was always to find and finish the dungeon. It used to be getting a key to escape, eventually became a final boss, but the idea was always to build out a modular side scroller Metroidvania style level. So that was always there. And then I think over time, as we started to build new editions, the game got smaller. A big part of it was it used to be double the size.
Yeah,
it was. We used to have double the cards, and I guess easier when you're working on powers of 8 to go with bigger numbers. And we eventually halved the number of cards and did a bunch of stuff like that. but I think at its core, like that always stayed the same. The soul of it kind of just, you could feel that it worked.
Yeah, and the fact that our coworkers and us, we had such a great time playing game, literally white index cards with arrows and a couple of boxes and circles. Like we had a great time playing it before there was even any pixel art involved or any. It felt like a game that had cohesion to it, you know.
Yeah. And I do want to say in that regard, like I think what's really awesome, and this works as me and Mike kind of work to figure out what our next project is. We're working through some ideas now, but I gotta say, like board game nights and just how awesome, like it seems like this generation and like now that we're adults and like people are so down. I mean, obviously different times now, but at the time, and hopefully again soon, and even outside, people are so down to get together and play board games that even in the new projects that we've worked on, and with Super Hazard Quest, it's like, hey, like there was no shame. I never felt ashamed being like, hey, me and Mike are making a board game. Do you want to play it? Like everybody's reaction was like, oh my God, absolutely.
That was such a retro gamer. Like he loved still watching those speed runs and whatnots. And for me, I literally drive around in my car with a trunk full of board games, just in case I'm at a situation where like, hey, you guys want to play board games? Sure, you know. So it worked out. That tag team worked perfectly because he brings more of that retro feeling. I mean, I played games when I was a kid, a lot of them, but he brings those feelings while I bring what inspired me in terms of board games to tweak the great rules and structures that he's built into what I've experienced in other board games that I've enjoyed.
And we've been at many conventions, some with you and some separate, and we've seen this game. It'll sell to one person, and then like they go and play with just some random people, and then like moments later, other people come back and they're like, I just played this game. They said we got it from you. And it's like, yes, it's right here. The enjoyment of this game, it spreads, and we're not like blowing steam. It's a fun game to play, and it's pretty relatively easy to pick up the general, idea of it. And obviously, strategy comes in as you play it more and more, and deciding what character you want to choose. But yeah, this game truly is a very addictive, viral game. I don't want to say viral nowadays, but it's a good game people like to play.
A lot of testing that we did in different, we will go to like board game cafes and buy a bunch of pizzas and test it with people, and then eventually we took them to game conventions and would play with people and just set up a table and say, hey, come check out our game, play it out. We were doing our own back end testing to see what was working, what wasn't working, but at the same time, some of the things that happened naturally in these conventions were so thrilling. Like it makes us, validates us for what we were doing, because we play with a kid and come check it out. I was curious. I'm like, yeah, play with us. So we play a demo game. He's like, oh, cool. And then we'd have a game they could borrow from us and take over there too if they wanted to. So then they'd go play with us around in our table. Then they'd go get their friends and come back. Hey, this is the game. And then they sit with us, and then they'd bring their friends, and then we'd be playing with the same group of people, and then that group would share with another group, and it was just natural kind of growth of excitement with the game when we were at these conventions, and that made it validated us for all the effort we put into it.
Yeah, our fans have been really great. I mean, even to the point of I think it was important to us too that the game was pick up and play and relatively simple to learn, because to me, that's also a lot of the heart and soul of retro gaming. And I know that to people that don't like our game as much, which is totally a relevant criticism that we get, people find the game too simple in a lot of cases. And I'm okay with that as a criticism, to be honest, because that's what makes me love retro games. The fact that almost anybody, whether you've played the game before or you haven't played the game before, you can sit in front of, say, Super Mario Brothers and pick it up, and just, if you don't know it, you learn it, and if you can learn it in the first couple of minutes of playing it, you can get into it. And I really feel like that appeal of doing something that was relatively simple was really important to capturing the spirit of retro gaming also. Like I wouldn't have done it any other way. I mean, we look back on it now and we hear a lot of the criticism. I'm always interested in hearing people that don't like the game, just to learn more about what we do in the next projects. And a lot of people, the biggest complaint is that it can be too simple, but to me, that's the beauty of retro gaming. I mean, there's a level of simplicity.
The strategy involved afterwards that you create.
There's eventually strategy. There's a level of a quick learning curve. And most importantly, I think it's addictive. A lot of people, to what Mike was saying, most of the people that we played with at these conventions, we were first promoting it, when they finished playing a game, tons of them wanted to play again. It was just like, it has this thing where when you sit down and play a game, you feel like playing 3 or 4 games. You know, I'm really proud of that aspect of it, I think.
There's a natural curve when you're playing a video game where you have a controller. It goes up, down, left, and right, and then you have buttons, an attack, let's say, or a jump, or whatever. And our game emulates that with like poker cards, because you play these cards as an up, a down, a left, or right, or you have different kind of actions you do. So there's a natural connection from when you play a video game and you're going on a stage card, like the dungeon cards that we were showing before. If you go on one of these, dungeon cards, there's a natural reaction going like left, right, up, down, and then you use your cards to get through them and different obstacles, attack, defend. It's just a natural connection to that feeling of playing a retro game and doing that, and our board game, and that's what we're trying to hope for.
They're really, the whole thing I said before, it's based on the power of 8s. There's really eight actions you can take, including movement. And when you think about old controllers, the fact that there are 8 things that you could really do in a given game, like, I think that simplicity is a big part of that.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of when you were saying people will want to play like 3 or 4 games, it's also related to that retro video game feel where if you're not the one that's winning, right, you want to just pick up and do that same level a couple of times in Mario or whatever. It's that same kind of feel for the game.
Yeah, I almost got it. Let me just try one more time. That's to me, that's what drives me in playing, like, say, Tetris Attack. So I'm really happy that people feel that way about when they play the game too, and lose, because even the way the game is balanced, as you sort of get to the end, it's a little bit of a Mario Kart strategy, where if like in Mario Kart, the further behind you are, the better the items that you get are. There was a lot of thought put into that I did in this, where to make it so that the people that are ahead have more to risk, more to lose, and the people that are behind can take bigger risks and get ahead. So there is this thing that happens where you find that as the game ends, it's not just one person that's just dominating, like in Monopoly, where it's like one person's just owning everybody and everybody else is pissed. This is more like a Mario Kart effect, where everybody could have it. Everybody's almost there, and at any moment, the whole thing can flip. And I actually thought about Mario Kart a lot while playing it. So
one of the things I thought was really interesting and like impressive about this whole game too is that you guys did look at how to expand it, right? Because there's a lot of expansion packs, but the one that actually I thought was the most unique is that you guys try to reach so many audiences, including the single player expansion. I've never heard of that before, taking a multiplayer game and actually including a way to play it by yourself. Can you guys talk a little bit about the single player expansion?
Because it's modular, it grows in size, and it allows for up to 8 players, which, again, in a little box like this that you can carry around with you, you can play with 8 people is awesome. But while we were building it and doing a lot of tests, people were asking us about the 1-player version of the game.
We actually, I was really surprised about this, because I had an idea for it. I mean, to what Mike was saying, the modularity of the design makes it really easy to build expansions, which are super fun to just come up with. And I've even talked to people now that are playing the game that build their own house rules or come up with other ways to play the game, because it lends itself to that. And honestly, I think that's awesome. I think that makes me really happy.
We get letters from fans about different expansions that they want to see.
And I think it's just if you play the game, you naturally get those ideas. And single player was always one of those ideas. And I have to say, I was really impressed with the response on Reddit that we got during our Kickstarter, because what Mike and I did was we built in stretch goals, like any Kickstarter would. We built in all these stretch goals to try to get money past the initial amount that we needed to do the first print. And we kind of listed out these other ideas we wanted to do and these other cool things we thought would be fun for fans. And single player was one of the expansions that I knew I wanted to make, or I had the ideas worked out for, but hadn't fully fleshed it out. And it was maybe a week and a half before our Kickstarter ended. And we had we literally laid it out And at the $50,000 mark, we had put down single player expansion. And we decided if we'd raised more than that, I would put in the time that it took to finish up the single player expansion. And it was amazing because we were at like, you know, in the low 40s in that going into our last week of Kickstarter. And there was a Reddit response that was huge about people that really wanted single player games. And the outcry was great. I mean, I really think that was a huge factor to what propelled us over that 50K mark. In the end, we wound up we broke that. And if you looked at the Reddit pages, it was people that specifically were trying to get us to hit that stretch goal for a single player game. And so that, I mean, it's amazing to me that doesn't exist more in the world of tabletop gaming. Right. Which I thought, to me, it's as more of a retro gamer, it's like a no-brainer. It's like, you know, why wouldn't you want to play a game alone? You want to play a game with your friends? Why not?
It's an untapped and unserved market for sure.
It really is. And honestly, it's made us think a lot about the next games we want to create because of that warm response that we got. I mean, it almost makes you feel like, you know, if you're going to try to relive old gaming inside without electricity, you know, whatever, totally analog, why wouldn't you want a single player experience? So we continue to explore that idea to this day. I mean, we're still playing with that.
I mean, as a big board game nerd, 90% of the time I'm waiting for a group of people who are willing to play board games with me.
Right.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it just worked. I mean, I came up with the idea because it seemed retro inspired, and then the fans on our Kickstarter and the people that promoted it through Reddit really pushed it to get there and taught us that this is something really cool and important.
Yeah, like I said, you guys did a great job just pulling that apart. And then, you know, like I said, you continued with the expansions and what have you. Have you guys thought of any other like general ideas for more expansions, or is that being, you know, close to the vest? You know, anything you guys been thinking about? Because currently, as of this, you know, this interview in 2020, you have the single player, you have the warp expansions, the new boss, and then you also have the expansion of weapons.
I have a sketchbook of expansions that you know, things similar to the single player before we cross that Kickstarter goal. Ideas that I've sketched out and thoughts that I have but haven't really pushed it all the way to coming up with the cards and all that stuff yet. We're excited because every year it feels like the game sells, and it's only been available on the market for maybe two years or so now. Yeah. But every year it feels like it sells double what it sold the year before. Now I'm starting to get emails again asking about more expansions and from fans.
When we'll probably have another at least 1 or 2 expansions that we're going to try to, you know, we want to test them out first, make sure it's worthy.
As we build popularity, I'll dust off that book and maybe make another few expansions. I mean, it's been really great to hear from the fans and people that really like it, and that's the kind of stuff that makes you want to do that.
Just explain some expansions. We have one that adds new items, another one that is new mini bosses. We already have a leveled mini boss system where every hero has their kind of arch enemy mini boss.
It's an extra 2 mini bosses. And it comes with a new final boss as well.
And the warp pipes were just a fun idea because we wanted to include this in the original game, but it just didn't work out for us in terms of the balance situation. And so we had to rebalance it with the warp cards and new items and new dead ends that we get. That allows you to, like the old Mario warp pipes, if you lay them down, you get to warp to another card anywhere else in the dungeon, which is kind of fun.
And the fun part about that too is that's really an expansion that changes the dynamic of the game in a way that I think is really interesting. And it shows you the modularity of it. If you, I almost find that playing a warp card game is almost like playing an entirely different version of the game in a good way. You know, it's like if you've done it and you're tired of this way of playing it, here's just a little idea with 4 new cards that totally changes up the game.
And that's the point of the expansions is, so, you know, it's a simple game with strategy that you build in it so that you could win. And so you get to play it enough that you get really good and you have your own strategy and you're usually winning more than you're losing. But this levels the field again because now you have to build a new strategy based on the new variables that come up.
Yeah.
And then it was fun for me because I got to make new fun stages that we did. You know, like a water level, a ghost house, which was a lot of fun.
Yeah, yeah. There's a unique the well, the ghost house exists in the single player expansion, which is a tile set that we didn't use anywhere else. And then the other appeal to the new boss expansion was that we built a water stage, which is also an entirely new tile set that Mike built specifically for that expansion.
And to go back to the ghost house, because I enjoy that one, that card actually comes out, but then goes away every turn. So that you kind of, it's always there, and then it's not there. It's kind of like Schrodinger's cat at the same time.
Yeah.
Were there any other like design aesthetics that you guys considered beyond like the pixel art, or was that pretty much like based on what you're going for in the game, or is that always what you wanted to do?
I think it was always that, right? It was
more about doing 32 by 32 pixels, 16 by 16, or 8 by 8. It's like how retro are we going was really the first question that we had.
Yeah, but I think that this game is as pixel art is as much in this game's veins as the gameplay itself. It's just they just go hand in hand.
Yeah. It's not a like a pixel art version of a board game. It's a retro video game that is themed as it's built. It's the same thing. It's not a pixel art layered over let's say a math game or something like that.
Yeah, that was what was really important to us. I think with a lot of the other games, I think that pixel art is a great aesthetic, and it automatically makes me feel nostalgic anytime I see pixel art for anything. And I think I really appreciate that aesthetic because of what it does to me. But I think that more often than not, people know that, and I find that there's about a 50-50 chance these days if you see something with pixel art, while it might remind you of something retro, it may or may not really embody. And we don't always want, perfectly retro recreations of things anyway. But I think people play on that aesthetic a lot. And this was something that it wasn't an afterthought. It was like, this is what it is. And it's got to look this way.
Even our characters in the end, I'll show you this card. They're just fun mock-ups of old, retro video game characters that you know and love, but our own version of them. Everything was recreated from scratch, just in the right theme of something that we enjoy. Everybody has their own little backstory, which is not approved by Ben yet, but something I've always liked to have in my head as I'm creating these things is create little worlds for them and where they're coming from and why they're fighting their bosses, just to kind of motivate the story. I've been pushing to create a little bit of an animated series for it, but
So part of what I do want to say about that is that part of what I love about old retro games is that, and this goes with pixel art too, right? With the pixel art aesthetic, there's a level of something we bring to it as the viewer, right? Like I just remember like all these games that I used to play on Super Nintendo and Nintendo, and I would look at the backgrounds and you would just think like Contra, for example. Like nobody ever told you about Alien Wars and what the history of Alien Wars were, but there was so much storytelling happening in the background and through those aesthetics, and you kind of made the story yourself a little bit. And I think that was what was so cool. Like the more somebody starts to tell you what's actually happening, I think the less magic there is. And again, pixel art's the same way, right? I mean,
you're projecting your imagination on the pixel art. That's what for me pixel art so much fun because in a 16 by 16 sprite, there's only so much emotion you're going to convey. I mean, Final Fantasy did an amazing job of showing emotion in their little pixel art characters, but it was mostly your brain projecting that emotion onto them.
So similarly with story too, I almost want people to, I mean, there's loose ideas we throw in there and things like that, but I also want that idea also. I mean, it's like the more vague it is, the more fun it is to me. There's something endearing, similarly endearing about that to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing now, 40 years later, all this like story and like, interaction that the Mario universe has, where back in the beginning, there wasn't much story to it. Mortal Kombat is very much the same way. Now there's this like ridiculous amount of mythology that has only occurred because of the staying power of the series. And, you guys have really hit the nail on the head with that, with like, being able to like dig into that mythology of this gaming in general.
Yeah. Definitely, you were project into what they remind you of the characters that you played when you were a kid playing video games. So,
yeah.
And I do want to push anybody that's viewing this too. Definitely check out your guys' YouTube page because you guys have a lot of informative how-tos and like how to actually play the game. But you do have some funny commercials that you guys made in the beginning that to try to get that vibe out there. Can you guys talk to everybody about a little bit like what went into making your commercial?
That's fun.
So there's two, right? There's the initial one we made where it's just me and some of my friends playing the game on my couch and or I think we're in chairs in my attic, which was just to sort of just kind of almost play like an 80s commercial.
With the wood paneling and the retro TV and the shot.
Yeah, before we made over my attic, and it really looked like something out of the 80s. More recently on our Instagram, and I think it's posted on our YouTube, Mike's been doing some animation with some of the characters also, taking the sprite, and those I think are super fun. So I'll let him talk about that a little bit too.
Well, no, it's funny because you create these as a like the heroes themselves are just flat hero characters that are on your token that you're moving around the stages. But when we were we had wanted to do a couple of ads to kind of just to promote the product, and I said, you know what, let me just have some fun with them. So we started creating some animations of like what the mini bosses do and how they animate, like the big robot doctor, and what does he look like? Does he even have pants on underneath his laptop? That kind of thing. But it's a lot of fun, and I kind of again because there's our own little story that we've made as we're making these that we kind of want to play with that idea. Eventually, I do anyway, of creating like little mini shorts with them.
Well, it sort of naturally happens, right? Like you were saying with the Mario universe. I mean, the reason there's more story to the Mario universe are because there's more Mario games. So they've just had to expand that. So as Mike and I start to build even more commercials and stuff, like the thing about the mad scientist where we wanted him to be out of his suit, and hey, what's he wearing? What's he wearing outside of his robot suit? Hey, maybe he's not wearing pants. Like, just like you come up with.
Honestly, most of us aren't now with COVID. But yeah, no, and actually, if anybody ever has any questions of our game, we're very hands-on about responding. And we made a lot of little fun, kind of just friends of fans or just people with questions. And we'll talk them through any ideas that they have, or if they want to play something a little differently. There's a lot of house rules people make for it sometimes too, because the system allows for that. Allows you to change it if you want to play it any other way.
Yeah, and I love that. As the person that's made the rules, I'm flattered when somebody makes house rules. I don't feel like, no, it's not supposed to be that way. Like, this should be as fun as possible. So anybody that wants to do it any way they want, I mean, honestly, as long as you have it, and I think the artwork speaks for itself. I mean, no matter what, whether you like the rules or not, I think that we have a beautiful looking game thanks to Mike, and people love that. And no matter what, if you can just take that and enjoy it, and whatever you put onto it is up to you. Like, just enjoy it.
There's this great YouTuber, his dad and his little, how old was this kid? Like 5 or 6? They posted some videos of our game, of how to play, not connected to us in any way. They just posted it. And the kid was just being a young kid, making mistakes as you play it. And me and Ben are watching the video, like, he's doing that wrong. But they were having such a good time playing it, and it worked for them. So why not?
And you find that even with kids, I mean, we put a thing, and probably we should remove this at some point when we do our 3rd edition prints eventually. But we put 12 and up on the game to understand it, and the truth is that's probably true. I mean, kids a little younger have understood it, but there is something about just little kids, like even this kid that Mike was talking about, this dad and his son, that you see the character and you see the stage and you just want to bounce them along.
Like, you play whatever way you want. He learned to play it a certain way. He didn't want to follow the rules the way he did because maybe he couldn't read. I don't know, but whatever he did, and his dad was there too, and he was just embracing the change. Like, hey, it should be, but you know what? Have fun, and that for us was great to see that.
There's so many board games that when I was a kid, I never realized till later that I was playing wrong. All these years. That, like, even simply like Trouble and Sorry more than anything. I was playing that totally wrong when I was a kid. I genuinely, it's a basic game, but I loved it.
Yeah. Mousetrap. I don't think I ever played a game of Mousetrap in my life. All I did was set up the machine and just run it. That was all I was.
No, but we also have some explanatory videos on YouTube, step by step on how to play it. We even have some old silly Twitch videos of us playing it just a couple of times on stream, just so that people can see us play and walk us through, because you couldn't get to convention or whatnot. But but yeah, we're very happy to, if they have any questions, to talk. Because we have an online manual or a manual in the box itself.
And we answer questions on a regular basis. Like I'm pretty quick on responding to rule questions on on emails too. So
now I know this might be just for today, for now, and hopefully not for long term, but maybe it will be long term too. Has there been any thought about making this into a digital card game in any fashion?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at a little bit of Tabletopia and stuff to see if that would work. Because Ben and I are kind of just looking at that at that moment. But go ahead, Ben. Sorry.
Well, we've. It's funny because on the one hand, obviously that expands our audience. It could be a really cool digital version of the game. At the same time, there's something like really weirdly derivative about it, where it's like a retro game that inspired retro video games that inspired a tabletop game that inspired a game. I always say we're super open.
Wow,
yeah, it's a little bit of a game inception, but we're always open to it because, like I said, like honestly, the point of this thing is just for people to have fun. Like that's all it is. So if it means that more people can play it and have fun with it in a digital world, that's great. I think for Mike and I's background, I mean, Mike, you know a little bit of programming, but we're just not well equipped enough with our inherent skill set to do that.
And that's why I was looking a little bit at some of these online ones on Steam and whatnot that allow you to play board games online, especially now with what was happening with COVID. That's when I started looking into this, just curiosity's sake.
Yeah.
And a lot of big name board games have become now these digital board games on these, board game websites.
Yeah.
It's a possibility. I mean, it's just a lot more work, but it's a possibility. I don't know if it's worth the.
I say if there's anybody that sees this and wants to adapt it, hit us up. Like, let me know. I will say that I've been playing Codenames a lot during the pandemic online, and multiplayer Codenames is like a game changer. Like, I don't even want to play tabletop Codenames anymore. I only want to play it online because we have these Zoom calls where it's teams, and basically the person that's giving the clue signs off for a minute, mutes their mic, well, you don't sign off, you mute your mic, you take away your video feed, and you just watch the clue you give, and you watch all your teammates try to figure it out. And it's maddening because you can't say anything because your mic is off and you can't even make facial expressions. And it's really a game changer. So it's digital versions of board games are always a cool thing. It's always something that I'm open to.
A lot of people are always interested in trying to make board games. Can you talk about what you feel the biggest challenge was?
In creating the game, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's really interesting to look back on what we did in retrospect, because I think that, Mike and I are two. I mean, we definitely have some inherent talents that we can do well, and it just so happened to feed into this really well. I would say that the entire process, not to say it wasn't challenging. I mean, it took a lot of work. It took a lot of time for sure. But I really do feel like we just did it. Like it just flowed out as easy as something that we studied.
Yeah, if somebody new was trying to make their own board game now, my recommendation, I've had smaller conversations like this, would be do similar to what we did, which was you flesh out an idea. Ben came up with the rules and kind of just said, okay, this is the structure, and then index card out. Don't worry about the artwork. Don't worry about anything, the little models or anything. That's the fun stuff you get to do later on after you have a fun game. Get through that part, make sure that works, test it out with a bunch of people. Then you can worry about focusing on the fun art stuff and all that stuff. And then test. We went to a bunch of different game stores and conventions to try it out with people and see what worked, what didn't work. We would spend the day playing with people, and then at the end, Ben and I would meet up at night with a drink and just talk about, okay, this didn't work. I kept hearing complaints about this. What do you think about this? And then we, try another version of the game. We used game crafters to do real prints of it, but not official
prototype.
Yeah, prototypes of it. And so once we had something that was working, we went to game crafters. They did our prototypes of the artwork that we submitted. But keep in mind, this was a big thing for us, was you build your artwork in a certain way for game crafters is not going to be the same way you're going to have to build it for the actual manufacturer printer when that goes. You will have there's steps and turns that you have to rebuild things over and over again. So heads up with that.
Yeah.
And you'll catch a lot of naysayers along the way that would say, oh no, but this and that. it's fine. Let them have. Everybody has their opinion. Absorb the important things that they tell you that they don't like. Absorb the things they like, and then try to make something a little bit more fun than everybody else. You know?
Yeah. I mean, it's funny because now, like, listening to Mike, it's like he's like a seasoned pro. And the truth is, all of this was so instinctual for us. It just, like, every step that Mike just described, it was just instinctual. Like, we did it, and it just worked. So probably the biggest challenge was, and I say this, I didn't have to do it. Mike had to do it, but the reformatting of all the artwork between going from our prototype to our final printed by Panda.
That when you build something mathematically, pixel by pixel, certain sprites, that once you change this to this a little bit,
that was probably the biggest hurdle. But I think that everything else that we did just was like, we followed our instincts in it, and I think it worked. It worked.
Yeah, and also Ben and I have a very like we worked together at day jobs for what? How many years now? 10 years? 15 years?
I think it's like 15 years.
15 years now. So, and the job, he's the guy who manages the job and tells me and coordinates with the client what needs to get done. He manages the job and then works with me on the creative process of getting it done. So he works creatively too. And so that literally just fell right into this because, you know, he came up with the ideas and rules and his thoughts, and he'd bring it to me. I'd bring my thoughts back to him, back and forth, and until we fleshed it out and got something.
Love your partner and have a good working relationship with them.
And then any advice we give for Kickstarter, you know, get most of it done as close as you can for Kickstarter before you bring it to them, because by the time the Kickstarter ends and the time you promised it, you want to make sure you try to comply and you don't want to let people down.
We got in a little bit of trouble with that with our fans. It took a little bit longer because it was our first Kickstarter, it was our first board game. So we definitely took a little bit longer than we thought. And at first we weren't really doing updates, and that's kind of how the Kickstarter fan base works. So
even if it's bad news, just update them and let them know.
Yeah.
And then they appreciate that. They appreciate the information rather than you stole their money or something like that. So.
Yeah, definitely.
Because you guys are in the creative field, you're used to getting like critique or feedback, and you're very flexible and open to that. And I feel like sometimes people have a specific thought in their head of what they want, and then when they don't hear other people liking it, you know, so I think people just have to be aware of that. You know, you're not making this game necessarily for you, right? You want it to go to the masses and for everybody to buy it. And I feel like sometimes people don't have that in their heads, but obviously you're already working in that kind of environment, so you're used to that.
Well, don't get me wrong, I still cry my pillow every night. But
every bad comment, no.
But you wake up and you realize, you know what, that's valid. You know, whatever critique you get is a valid. It's someone's, even though this game was what we wanted in a game, doesn't mean it's what everybody wants in a game. So you hear them out and see the things that inspire them, and see if you can make that work with your idea, and then keep moving forward.
And all you can do is build something you like. I mean, that's at the end of the day, like if you have and be genuine. I mean, that was the thing, is that with Mike playing board games, me playing video games, like we already have, we're fans. We're fans first and foremost of these things. So if we build something that we like, and especially with each other, bouncing it off of the other person and trusting the other person's feedback and saying what don't they like, what do they like, like if you're gonna be, if you like it, be honest. Don't just say I like it because it's mine. You know, but you're a fan. If you're a fan, you're creating something, you already have the credentials that it takes to look at something and say, does this work? And if it does, if you really like it, like somebody else is bound to like it too.
Yeah, really.
You were saying that, you know, it's all based on retro video games that you both grew up with. So what is your favorite retro video game system?
System or game?
Okay,
how about both? Yeah, pick one system and one game.
I would say game would be Final Fantasy 3, which is 6 Japanese, right?
Yeah.
3, that's my favorite. And then system would actually probably be a Super Nintendo, because those Mode 7 graphics, you can't beat those. F-Zero, Pilot Wings blew my mind.
Yeah, I'm a Super Nintendo guy all the way, and I don't know what to say game-wise. I mean, I love Chrono Trigger, but I do have to say Super Ghouls and Ghosts is it's a game I got as a kid, and I picked it up time. I'm still trying to finish it I swear as a kid, I beat it in less than 45 minutes, both times through. And as an adult, maybe I made it up. My sister's telling me that I made this up and that it never happened. But I am determined to try to finish that game in less than 45 minutes.
I'm trying to beat it in less than 45 years.
I'm a glutton for side-scroller punishment.
Yeah, I love side scrollers. That game is hard.
We're working on a new project, and one of the things we're talking about is okay. Well, Super Hazard Quest is its own thing. It was, Nintendo era graphics. That was those constraints, and we were thinking of upgrading this next version of a game that we're playing out with right now. Is make it more of a 16-bit Genesis, Super Nintendo kind of feel to it in terms of more pixels, and it's another world of art too.
It's exciting.
If you make it, you can have Mode 7 graphics in that and just throw the cards at each other.
Make a card that has you could make a card. So this is now my brain starts thinking. You can make a card that's just some see-through like vellum, and then you can zoom it in and out of another card.
There you go. This could be breaking news right here.
There you go. I haven't thought it through much.
Awesome. Yeah, well, we definitely look forward to any future projects. I mean, like Pat said, we're fans of Super Hazard Quest, not just a vendor, but just personally, we really enjoy the game ourselves.
Very nice, and we really do appreciate you guys taking the time out of your schedules to share this wonderful creation that you have made. Do either one of you or any of you have like a closing thought or like a last question?
No, thank you guys. You guys have been awesome. Every time we bumped into you guys at any festivals, you have so many fun items in your booth that I love sneaking away and letting Ben deal with the crowd while I go over and check out your booth. So
yeah, you guys have a pretty dangerous selection of awesome stuff for me. So.
And it was great when I got a chance to meet you guys at a convention we won't mention, but it was a nice opportunity to meet you guys and like just kind of snowballed from there.
Yeah, it's awesome. So thank you guys for that. Awesome.
Cool. Yeah, if anybody ever has any questions about making their own board game and what to do and how to do it, I'm happy to tell them about the things that we did wrong, the things that we did right, to see if it'll help somebody through. We didn't really have that. I mean, we Googled, and we went on some Reddit forums, but if anybody ever needs like advice, I'm happy to hit us up.
Awesome. Thank you guys. And again, good luck with everything. We'll talk to you soon.
Thanks.
Awesome.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
Sorry.
Every time. It's okay. That's kind of our signature right there.
I know that we're coming back.
Well, we hope that you enjoyed our in-depth interview with the creators of Super Hazard Quest, the board game and card game. Remember, you can buy it from us for $30, and we have 4 different expansion packs that are $5 a piece. So again, $30 gets it to you for free. There is no shipping on orders over $20. $50 gets you this and all 4 expansions, and again, free shipping. So if you have any interest in that, I hope you do actually, just give us a shout out, put your name in the message board below, or you can go to gizmosny.com and you can go to the order form on there. It's also available on UPLINK's marketplace in our spot. So all different ways you can take a look at it. Now we're going to be showing you now a commercial that we talked about in there about just the old school vintage 80s kind of style. Then after that, we're also going to show a little bit of a tutorial how to actually play the game. So take a look at that, and then we'll be back in just a few minutes with our next event.
Yeah, I'm just, sorry, lining it up. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, not a problem. Our next event, by the way, will be at 3:30. Shirts, dress in style in the fall with Rita. And like I said, we've got a lot more things scheduled for today. We'll be looking at some video game art at 4 o'clock after that. 4:30, it's our live Q&A, and then it's over, basically. But what's great is that retro goodness and UPLINK is going to be going, if you ever sign up for it, if you're already on there, make sure to take a look at all the different panels they've been doing this weekend.
This stuff will be cut up into segments and posted publicly and on our New York Nerd Show and posted on Gizmos, Video Games and Wrestling.
on our YouTube page.
Yeah.
We have links to it on our Facebook page.
You want to give a spiel about what we do for Twitch, and then I'll start.
Also on our Twitch page, the New York Nerd Show Twitch page, we do a couple different things. Some of these will be posted on there as well. But our regular show that we do every Tuesday at 8 o'clock, that's Eastern time, is basically called the Royal Rumble for Riches. It's a Royal Rumble style match, WWE. And what we do is every Tuesday, we get a group of 20 competitors, and they come in and they try to win it all. And basically, each week has a different theme. We've had weeks where it was masks and makeup, where everybody that competed either wore a mask or had makeup. We had European powers, where people from Europe over the Atlantic Ocean, they competed for the best. We had a Be Positive edition. We've had so many over the months the show's been going, and we try to have fun with it. Trying to have a silly aspect to it. So again, Tuesday at 8 o'clock on our New York Nerd Show Twitch page.
Yep, that's Eastern time, and it's usually only about a half hour, so it's a quick, fun show. We really encourage interactivity, so feel free to comment and chat there. Comment and chat here. If you're on Facebook, give us a like or a heart. Feel free to join our Facebook or follow our Facebook page. If you're on YouTube, you can like the video, subscribe. This is the weekend of us unveiling our YouTube channel, and we will be posting up different interviews, things about designing video games and board games. And then we also just personally are opening blind packs, mail call /time, where we show things that we have personally ordered. We show our personal collection. And then we obviously show things that are for sale through Gizmo's Video Games and Wrestling. Yeah, lots of different things you'll be seeing. Like I said, our channel's going to be very busy. Lots of material already made. Yeah, we're looking forward to it. So first, I'm going to show a commercial that they have. Here we go. On YouTube. And then next will be how to play the game.
Take your game to the next level. Introducing Super Hazard Quest, the card game that brings classic side-scrolling action to the tabletop. It's the latest in 8-bit game technology. Explore the dungeon, navigate the hazards, and be the first player to defeat the dreaded Scrambler. Featuring randomly generated levels that can change at a moment's notice. Unique hero characters, allowing up to 8-way multiplayer. And graphics so real, you can actually touch them. Super Hazard Quest comes with all you see here, plus even more to come. Order your copy today, or stay a slave to your TVs forever.
So that was a fun commercial that Super Hazard Quest made for their on their website and our YouTube. They have their YouTube and Instagram. You should like and share all their stuff. And now we're gonna just do a quick thing about how to play the game. I'll get that up and running, and as soon as that's done, we will be showing some T-shirts that we have for sale. Oh shoot, I forgot to share audio. I always do that.
Oh, should I do the other one again?
No, I didn't. I didn't forget that time. Hold on. It's just frozen for a second. Just kidding on that. Sorry, 1 second. I think it's frozen. Do you have it open still or no? The YouTube?
Nope. Nope, I don't. That's going up.
Technical difficulties. All right. You have your StreamYard open too?
Yeah.
Okay. So in the meantime, again,
You want me to put the thing on?
I don't know what you're asking. So, no. You're putting Super Hazard Quest, the directions. I think we need to get some computer upgrades. All right, yep. And then basically make it large. Not this one. This is, okay.
It's right here.
Yep. Go to your Steam thing. Don't, yeah.
Screen thingy.
Do share screen.
Yep.
Tab. Hold on. Chrome tab. Yep. Gameplay. Yep.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, you didn't do share audio. See? I don't know why they should just have it automatic. Go there.
No, this stuff.
No, I know.
Screen share.
Yes, audio. Do that first. Okay. You would think that they would just automatically know you want to share the audio most times. All right. So then we'll get that. Go back to the page and make it.
Yep.
You can make it that size. You don't need. Okay. Okay. Press play.
Super Hazard Quest is a board game without a game board. How is that possible, you ask? Well, the board, or dungeon as we call it, is modular, made up of jumbo-sized dungeon cards. Each card represents a room. Shuffling these cards before each game ensures no two dungeons will ever be the same. All heroes begin on the same dungeon card and take turns exploring. When a new room is entered, a new dungeon card is drawn from the top of the deck and placed. Thus, the dungeon builds as the players explore. You'll notice a flag on the left-hand side of most dungeon cards. This is called a checkpoint. Players must move between these checkpoints during their turn. They may move as far as they can, but their turn will always start and end on a checkpoint. Some dungeon cards have enemies standing between checkpoints. We call these combat hazards. There are 4 different kinds, and each one requires a corresponding action in order to pass. The name of this action is listed above each combat hazard. Leaving a dungeon room also requires an action. We call these obstacles direction hazards, and there are also 4, representing up, down, left, and right travel. Use of these 8 actions are granted by item cards. Players always hold 5 items in their hand, and may play as many as they wish per turn. Each item card explains what actions it grants, or whatever other tricks it performs. At the beginning of their turn, players slide their hero token to the bottom of the checkpoint and begin moving along the floor of the dungeon. With each hazard encountered, the player places the item used face up on the table. All used items are discarded at the end of the turn, and new items are drawn to replace those used. Hidden among the dungeon cards is the game's final boss, the Scrambler. The first hero to defeat him is the winner, but the Scrambler is a powerful monster, and his only weakness is a mystical crystal. Crystals are also hidden among the dungeon cards, guarded by mighty mini-bosses. Defeating a mini-boss requires a combination of 4 combat actions, but conquering these foes will earn the player a key to victory. The first player to reach a Scrambler while holding a crystal is crowned Ultimate Hero and winner of the game. But tread carefully. Other heroes may have tricks up their sleeve.
Oop, oop, oop. No.
It's always one of our computers.
All right. So, again, if you are interested in Super Hazard Quest, awesome game. Go to our website, gizmosny.com, message in the chat, all that fun stuff. Let us know. We're happy to ship it to you for free. $30 for the base and $50 for the whole set. That includes a 4 expansion. Only $5 for an expansion is a really great deal for that game. Next, we are now going to show you some of the t-shirts that we have available for sale. We have a lot of different designs and options with a variety of sizes. I'm just going to fix this light.
Sure.
Well, I'm not asking you. All right. So
I approve. That's what I'm saying.
yeah, I'll put it here so you can see the shirts better, I think.
Okay.
Stop. I'm not talking to you. All right. So I showed some of these shirts yesterday. I will kind of show some of them again, and then we've got new ones also. So maybe I'll start with the new ones, and then we'll go with the other options. So we do have a variety of sizes available in a lot of these shirts. I mentioned this one yesterday, but we didn't have it with us at that moment. I think. Do you have a scissor? Can you grab me a scissor? I just want to open these smoothly.
Yeah, sure.
So that, I don't know. If we have it, whenever we go back to normal in-person conventions, So all the shirts are $20 each. While he's grabbing the scissors, I'll show you the ones that are open already and didn't have sleeves on them. So this one is really cute. We only have this in a small unisex size. Again, $20, so you'll get free shipping. Don't look at me. It's a Boo shirt, official Nintendo sticker on there, on this one. Or both of them actually will. So we have 2 of these in a small available. I thought this was a really fun shirt. Thank you. Oh, yeah, if you can just slice open one of these and then one of each of those. Just so I can kind of show. And then we have the baseball sleeve of that one. Anyway, all right, don't mind me as we're talking it out together. So we also have Crash Bandicoot. It is designed to look worn out. So I'll go up close. You can kind of see how there are like the streak lines, but that's part of the design. So it's just a fun Crash Bandicoot shirt. We have a large in that unisex shirt.
And here's our.
Hold on, we're not up to that yet. So 2 larges in there. All right, go ahead.
Here's our Nintendo 64 design.
Yep. So this is a again unisex T-shirt. This particular one is a small, but we do have this in a few size options: unisex and 64 logo.
Nice multicolor pattern.
Yeah, really nice shirt. So we've got that
thing for it over here
in a small. Okay, I can put an extra or send it. Medium, large, and extra large are available. Maybe let me add a little ticker real quick.
You know, the wonderful thing about tickers is tickers are wonderful things.
Yes. So you can show that one real quick.
Our next one right here, this is a size large, but again, like the other ones, did many different sizes. It is a red Atari logo. Very cool vintage look. Atari's been around for a long time, and they're even coming out again with the Atari NVS or VCS. It's like another one of those plug-and-play kind of systems.
This one's also unisex size.
Yep.
And then what is it? It's
large.
A large.
Yep.
We also have that one in an extra large. But if you have another size, we do get these from our vendor, so we could always get additional sizes. It would just take a little longer since we order in bulk. But, you know, some of these I haven't really seen elsewhere. So
yeah, they're very nice, especially for, you know, your game collector in the family, even if it's you or somebody else, or get one for the whole family.
Yes.
Can you imagine one of those beautiful Christmas cards where everybody's wearing red sweaters, but instead you're wearing red Atari shirts?
That's already planning out our next Christmas picture, I'm sure.
Maybe I've said too much.
All right, then if you could pass these over to you. Sorry, Gizmo.
Our next up is a really cool.
I'll show these. You open those up.
Okay. Well, it's cool. See? Well, look at that. It's in the butt bag.
All right. I also have a unisex tank top. This one was one from yesterday, Atari Computer Camp. It has that retro look where it's supposed to look like it's older than it really is. This one is an extra large. Again, unisex undershirt kind of style. Tank top, I should say. I have 3 that are, I mean, this one's technically, I guess, unisex Scooby-Doo shirt.
I can rock the
style. A 3 to 5 size small. I mean, I guess it's automatically women's because it's women's 3 to 5. And then these 2 are definitely typically more women's style because it's shorter in the front than in the back. They are also tank top style, loose fitted, large, Smokey the Bear. Again, as it's saying in the ticker, all the t-shirts are $20 each, free shipping. NASA logo.
Those are, it's actually pretty big nowadays.
Yeah, I know.
The NASA logo.
Well, they went back into space recently, right?
They did.
All right. So Pat is showing. I'll take one. You take the other. So these are the same design. We only have 2 that are in this 3/4 length sleeve. They're both smalls. The baseball style, I should say. Oh no, this is a 3/4.
Yeah, these are actually.
These 2 are tank top. These are just short sleeve, I should say. So I don't know why we're holding.
Because this is part of our Christmas present.
Yes, unisex, small and large. We've got.
We have a couple more as well.
Yeah. Okay.
So again, like these are really cool Nintendo red logo over your logo ribbon. It's good stuff. So there you go.
The Nintendo logo. You can put over there.
I did not sneeze on your shirt. I looked away. I sneezed on other stuff.
Oh dear. Okay, so
anyway,
we've got that in a large, extra large, 2XL. I wanted to show the baseball style.
I thought these all were. That's why.
No, it only is labeled with baseball style.
I know.
And then you got the one more underneath there. So while he's doing that, we're gonna switch over. Nice and organized here. Seasons Brooding unisex t-shirt with holiday themed Groot. This one is a medium, unisex medium. Pat is pulling out. There's only one right now in stock for the baseball 3/4 sleeve Nintendo. This one's, you know, really fun if you like if you don't want the short sleeve, you want the longer sleeve. It is a small unisex size. So
pretty cool.
Yeah. Got that.
And
if you want to open those ones.
And anything you guys are interested in, like I said, just let us know. If you're watching live right now, message us in the right here. And then also you can get a hold of us on gizmosny.com, or you can get a hold of us on any of our social media outlets, whether it be our Facebook page for Gizmos Video Games and Wrestling, or our New York Nerd Show Facebook page.
A little low here.
Yep.
While you're talking.
All that stuff.
So this is another N64 logoed shirt. It does have the vintage style feel, if you can see that a little bit. The other ones are more crisp. This one's a medium unisex.
More vintage style. Weathered, as they'd say.
Weathered. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word. All right. So we've got the Sega short sleeve.
Yes, it comes to you fast.
But
anyway,
it's a medium.
Yep, it's a nice Sega. Again, I like all these that have like the ringer style neckline, and they multicolor, like, you know, the blue sleeves over the white. These are really nicely done.
We've got that in large, extra large.
Got medium.
Small, medium.
Got pretty much everything there.
Yep. We're out of the 2X and higher. But again, if you're interested, we will contact our vendor. And then I've got, all right, 2 more options here.
Oh, yes. The multiple colors. The Pokemon purple.
Yep. So this is, I would say this is a women's shirt. It's a little bit curved on the sides, but
I'd wear it.
You know, it's, guys can pull off purple too, for sure. This is a medium. And then I've got one more Pokemon shirt. It's very soft, this one. This is also a medium. And again, all the t-shirts, $20, shipped for free.
Yep.
Go get a tissue because you keep sniffling and you're driving me crazy.
I'm not sniffing. That's the dog.
All right. So what do we got next on our schedule?
On our schedule next, we just did O shirt.
This O shirt.
Gosh, what else do we even have?
I got the artwork I'm going to do again.
Yeah, artwork in a little bit. We could always
it's $3.40.
Yeah.
So right now I'm going to show. Oh, go ahead. You go run over there, and I'll. I'm breaking things.
It sounded like my phone.
It may have been. Luckily, you have an otter case.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see what we got here. I'm going to share our schedule. So we're going to be back. Maybe I'll show the shirts again one more time in case anyone missed it. 4 o'clock will be the video game art. For 30, just Q&A or showing some stuff live. We'll grab some stuff to show. Maybe give you a quick tour of our game room. And go from there. All right, so let's see. I'm going to show you the shirts real quick. Jump into this. And have this set up so that I can start this in a minute. And go from there. All right. So, quick recap of our shirts because it was a little bit disorganized and all over the place. So, again, we have this right here. Move this guy. All right. So, Sega baseball style shirt. Unisex. We've got a few different size options. I'm just doing a quick run through of the shirts again. We have Nintendo logo as a normal t-shirt short sleeve style right there for you. We have one left of the baseball 3/4 size.
Size small?
Size small, yeah. Let me show that. Can you throw those back in the bags or just fold them nicely, I guess, or whatever you prefer. So there is one left of the baseball 3/4 sleeve style right there for you. As it says below, $20 each.
And those are shipped for free
Yeah.
because all orders for Gizmos Video Games and Wrestling are $20 or up. You get free shipping.
We got Seasons Brooding. in a medium. Only one of these available. This is a cute one. Got a black N64 with a weathered look. 2 Pokemon shirts, one with the original character, starter characters in white background. That's a medium. One with the purple. These are a later gen. I know Oddish, Snivy, and what's the pig? Oh, so close.
Tepig.
Tepig. There we go. With Pikachu, of course. So they're a starter set from later on. We have the other N64 logo on a off-white gray background, I guess I'd call it. Right?
Yeah. Yep. Let's say gray or off-white. Either way, it's
like a very light gray.
Yeah.
We've got Atari on the red background. Again, these are both baseball style shirts. All right, I'm going to throw that right here for you. You have the bag on your side. We've got Crash Bandicoot in a weathered look, gray background with what's his friend's name?
It is oh my god, Uka.
Uka.
Yeah.
Those are in a large. Something smells like chocolate.
Well, Gizmo just walked by.
Don't Look at Me, the Boo, hiding. Very cute shirt. This is a small. Got 2 smalls available in this. And then we have the tank top style. So we've got shorter front to the back style, typically ladies style. Large NASA logo. So loose fitting shirt.
Yep, and you can be part of history because, as Rita mentioned a couple minutes ago, as you might know, NASA just sent a mission into space and it just came back. So
nice, yes.
Yep,
Smokey the Bear could also be in the news with him.
He has been around a long time, actually, from what I can recall.
No, I've seen him on a Hulu commercial before, like not too long ago. Yeah. Scooby-Doo. This is says 3 to 5, small, technically women's size, but it's not curved on the side, so guys, feel free. And our last but not least, we got an Atari Computer Camp tank top style unisex.
That is pretty cool.
Extra
Very
large.
vintage looking.
Yep, and it's got slightly weathered look. So those are the shirts that we have right now. We do have the ability to order some other logos. I think there's TurboGrafx.
Yep, TurboGrafx, Neo Geo. Also, any of our company logo ones, like say like a Nintendo, the Sega. If you're looking for a certain size, just message us and let us know too, and we can get that to you. But it might be a little bit extra cost, but at the same time, just let us know. We'll work that out with you.
Yeah, I mean we could always put a bulk order in or whatever
Exactly.
we need to do. All right, so as it says, one more time, $20 each for the t-shirts, free shipping. Message us. If you are watching on Facebook, feel free to add us on our New York Nerd Show page or Gizmo's Video Games and Wrestling page. Give us a thumbs up, a heart, or a like if you are enjoying the video. If you're on YouTube, feel free to like or subscribe. This is the, what's the word? Start of premiere.
The premiere
of our YouTube channel. We will be posting different types of interviews, stuff from our personal collection, stuff that's for sale. That's on the New York Nerd Show YouTube page, sponsored by Gizmo's Video Games and Wrestling.
Yep.
We also have a Twitch for New York Nerd Show. Currently, we have a weekly show Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. That's a Royal Rumble for Riches wrestling half-hour show. We're commentators for a
basically a Royal Rumble that is themed each week. We try to be funny, have a good time with it.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Yeah, we're always looking for theme ideas too.
Yes, so if you're a wrestling fan, it's fun, relaxing, just to chat and hang out. But feel free to join on there. Again, Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Eastern. And we're going to come back in about 14 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to show you some artwork from a local artist who was from Central New York and now in Colorado, and items that we have for sale with him. And then I may also grab some jewelry that we have for sale that is done by yours truly, actually. And then we do have some jewelry, if I could find it, the box real quick, from somebody who lives in Rochester, New York. So, you know, we try to support
artists
local,
of all types.
yeah, and but like local in terms of, you know, we used to have our physical store in upstate New York area, and now we're in New York City area, but you know, we really try to support artists, I should say, not necessarily local. We just want to, like, you know, artists are important and we want to support them. Anyway, all right, done with that spiel. We're going to show you our schedule pins and hats that we have available right now. And we'll be back at 4 o'clock Eastern time. See you then. All right, guys, it is 4 o'clock. We're gonna do our artist hour. I did not get a chance to grab the jewelry yet, but maybe we could do that in a little bit. So art prints. So as I mentioned a few minutes ago, basically we have an artist who is originally from Central New York, now in Colorado. He has made art prints for us. They were originally on canvas. Some of them were commissioned. Some of them were just canvases that we sold when we had our physical store. And we now have the art prints of them. They are printed on paper. You could put them in a picture frame. I'm going to put these in there, $9.99 each. So again, if you hit that $20 mark, you'll get free shipping. Otherwise, it's $4 for the first item, $1 for each additional item. So you might as well hit the $20 item, and you can mix and match with anything else we've got. Go to gizmosny.com. It's in the ticker below, and you'll be able to see our video game lists, our hats, pins, and PS2 manuals. If you're looking for other manuals, let us know. Right now, we only have the PS2 up, but we have every other system we have manuals for if you're trying to complete a set. So I'm going to give a spiel real quick. We're the New York Nerd Show. Bit of Ritz behind me is all that Pat. Wait, there you go.
Yo.
And we're sponsored by Gizmos Video Games and Wrestling. We are broadcasting as vendors from UPLINK, hosted by Long Island Retro. Lots of names getting thrown at you, but highly suggest you check them out. It's in the description. You can still sign up today, Sunday, August 9th. And message them too. I mean, you got one more hour of for today for their exclusive panels to be a part of them. I'm not 100% sure when they're going to shut down their website, but there's over 17 hours of exclusive content. We are streaming to provide them some content as well through our through Gizmos Video Games and Wrestling and New York Nerd Show. They are a great organization. Every August, their in-person was pushed to next August 2021. We love being at their convention, and we highly suggest it. There's people who come from all over the country to check out Long Island Retro Gaming. Again, one of our favorite conventions. So check them out. All right, so I'm going to show you some of our prints. Again, $9.99. It says it below. You might as well hit that $20 to do free shipping. The first couple are specifically from the Nintendo world. We've got Toad. How cute is this? He's so happy, right? This is an up close and personal of Toad. You can kind of tell from the, with the scan that it was made on canvas. I'm hoping you can kind of see it, like how there's those little impressions of the canvas. So it has that nice quality in this photo print. So each print is on, on 8.5 by 11 paper. There is a thick cardstock. It comes in the plastic wrap protector. So you can always, pull it right out of here, put it in a picture frame and display it in your game room, in your bedroom, wherever. Here's Mario. These little stickers or papers, this side, are removable. We'll pull those out for you. But this larger size one, this is the last one we have of this right now before we put another order in. We've got this one. I think is pretty cool looking. The canvas was really cool when he made this. So this is Bowser, a really evil looking Bowser, right? This is a really cool print. So sorry about the glare on there, but I think that you can kind of see that one better. This is a series of 4 of the, I'm going to tilt this down a little bit so I can kind of sit. You can see all the craziness behind me. But anyway, so these were done on square canvases. They're for the bad guys from Super Mario Brothers. Here's Boo. We have him as the normal size print. Then there is a zoomed in one. This is the last one we have currently of the zoomed in of Boo zoomed in the square.
Boo's too?
Yes. Trying not to get the glare here. Let's turn this computer that way. All right, so I really like this set, and I'm going to show you what it looks like when you put all 4 together in that kind of like design. Next, we've got, help me. Goomba, thank you.
And these are all $9.99.
Yes.
And they're shipped safely, like Rita was saying. They will be shipped sturdy, like and firm, so they won't bend. But each one of these does already come in a sleeve, and it has like a
cardboard backing.
Cardboard backing anyway.
So here's the Koopa Troopa. And this one also is an enlarged size option if you're interested. All right. And then the last one of the series of 4 is Spiny.
Yep.
Right?
Spiny, yep. Definitely.
So there's Spiny. He also is in a zoomed in version if you were interested.
Yeah, and these ones are enlarged to scale as well. So like you don't get any like odd looking distortion. Yep.
So the thing that I think is cool, maybe Pat can help me hold the bottom 2. So this series of 4 is kind of set up so that you can buy all 4 and display them on your wall as this set of 4 in a square.
When you first made the canvases, they were displayed like that. It was really nice.
Yeah, I love these prints.
So our next set is from the world of Pokemon. Got to catch that Pokemon.
So this is Eevee. It's a really nice, almost like a watercolor feel print. Very light colors in that water, like, that's why I say kind of watercolor design, I guess. Is that the right word?
Yeah, absolutely. Aesthetic. I mean,
aesthetic,
he did a very good job with all these pieces.
Yeah. This one's Beedrill. Really nice action shot.
Yeah, very cool.
Again, the artist is originally from Syracuse, New York.
Yep.
Now in Colorado. Wobbuffet. Gotta love him. This one's basically to scale of what the canvas was. It was a small little canvas, but it was really cute. This one's really creepy. Gengar.
Very much like a Ghostbusters Zool kind of aesthetic to that too.
Yeah.
It's very creepy, like evil Gengar.
Yep. This one, actually, you can maybe check what Lucario's evolution is. Lucina?
Yep.
Okay. So this
if
is
not,
potentially Lucina. I think Lucina is a different Pokemon. Well, we can always correct ourselves later. But I think this is a pretty cool action shot. Also, very similar to like a watercolor technique. And then he took like white inking gel pen, I believe, or to get these white electricity lines. So that was pretty cool. We've got good old Pikachu with a Pokeball. Very happy. This one's a really cute set. Don't remember all 3 names of these guys. These are a starter set of a more current group. But there was a custom version of this made for a special event where he did shiny versions of these guys. Yep. And it was exclusive only to that event in our store. And then he made the normal versions available for sale as a print. The other ones are just no longer available. It was only the limited edition. But this one is just so cute. Look how cranky that cat is in the middle. I don't recall his name. It starts with an M. It's like Seal or something. And all right, so what's this one? So this is also like a watercolor.
Yeah, this is Meliota. Either Meliota or Meliota, but it is a singing Pokemon. One of the more the newer ones. But yeah, that was a very nice job he did on that as well. I mean, again, like so many of these are very good.
Yeah.
So up next is a hodgepodge, meaning he did a variety of different characters from different universes. The first 2, though, are from the Legend of Zelda series.
So this is from what's...
This is from basically Ocarina of Time. That's Navi whispering in Link's ear. Navi did appear in a couple other of the games, but that's where Navi was most well-known to be as part of.
And this one's a really cool one. The canvas particularly is really cool. This also is a really cool print because of the detail of the white...
The texture of his drawing and painting.
Yeah. So I'm going to kind of try to get up close, but you can kind of see all that like almost like electricity coming out. So this is is a really popular print. I'm going to go this way so you could talk. What was this one kind of
So that's it's actually just inspired by the series in general. Our artist took the totally unique approach as to like how the drawing was made, not even stylized after any of them particularly. This next one, you will not lose. He might be in hiding at times, but this is Snake from the Metal Gear Solid series. Did a really great job capturing the mood of Snake. That cigarette hanging out of his mouth. Just a very moody character, but again, very famous character. Has been around in the gaming industry for well over 30 years.
Spyro.
Yep, with Spyro the Dragon.
He looks a little like he's got some shady plans in stock for something.
Yeah, and the Skylanders series, while it might be gone, it's actually in a bit of an upswing in popularity again. So that might be something cool that you're yourself or you might want to give as a gift. Keeping with that theme, we also have one of the bigger enemies of the Skylanders universe right there. That is Baldy McScar on his face man. I'm not sure who that guy's particularly. It might be Chaos, actually. I think it might be his name.
I don't know. We'll have to confirm that information.
And here's one of the main characters from the Skylanders Giants game. That was the second in the series right there. Pretty cool, the tree guy.
Yeah, nice like shading. I'm going to try to get up close. You can kind of get that, really nice shading job that he did.
Yeah, fantastic detail on these pieces.
This also is a pretty popular one, Halo.
Yep, there's Master Chief from the Halo series. Again, all of our prints right here are $9.99. They are shipped safely, and they have a nice firm backing, and they will not be bent in the mail. If you get any 2 of them, the shipping is free because all purchases made at Gizmo's Video Games and Wrestling, $20 or more, free shipping. Otherwise, it's $4 per item.
And again, the art, like the detail with the rain splatters, a really cool job on this one. Go ahead.
I like the effect that he used on our next one. This is Abe from the Oddworld series. He used a weathering effect on it to actually make it look like the canvas itself was aged. So not only does the background look like, warped and weathered and aged, but even like the character himself did a wonderful job with that, doing different layers of paint on top of themselves on the original canvas.
Mm-hmm.
Here they are, the funky alien duo, Toe Jam and Earl. Up to no good. They're standing in front of a police line, basically. But that
like a lineup, yeah.
Yeah, a lineup, but their attitude just screams off the page right here. This wonderful piece, Toe Jam and Earl. Again, this is a wonderful print up the canvas of the original.
Parappa the Rappa. Gotta love this one.
You gotta believe, Rita. That is a great one. He's got the little frog on his hat and his signature red beanie. Again, Parappa the Rappa series has not seen a lot of love over the years, but the fans that like it are definitely intense with that series. Very
we were at an event with a guy who was a creator or voice.
Yeah, he was a creator of the series. So
yeah, we should have got one of these signed.
Cool. I got a button signed, but I didn't think about that.
Yeah, I didn't.
Oh, there he is, sketchy right there. You never know what Sonic's up to here. Mm-hmm. The blue blur right there, rocking. He's thinking like, what? I just made a movie recently. It was very good. I'm thinking sequel. So there he is, Sonic the Hedgehog right there. The nice orange background. There he is, Bonk. TurboGrafx legend right there, busting his head out. What's cool about this particular piece is that Rita can show it doesn't matter which angle you.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out, like, is this supposed to be upside down, like this,
he was doing
or is that the right way?
He would go sideways. He's going through a wall.
Yes, that's true.
A little spoiler here. We actually own the original print of this. It's in our game room right now. And even when I hung it originally, I literally was like, which way should I put it? So I actually did have to think about which way I wanted it.
This way or...
Yeah, I ended up doing it this way. But again, any direction, what's so good is how he captured that the image. It doesn't matter which way you put it.
Right. This one was a commission that somebody from our store won. They can get any commission they wanted. And then they chose...
Steve from Minecraft.
Yes, Steve.
Yeah, big fan of that series. So this is Steve in Minecraft. And that customer's... victory and success, it could be yours for $10 right there. Again, all of our prints are $9.99, 2 for $20, and if you get up to the $20 mark, it is free shipping. Beautiful piece right here, a lot of good detail, and he's even able to capture the translucentness of the outer part of the body. That is a Metroid from the Metroid series. Just stunning piece of work right there.
This one I really like.
It's kind of funny in this one. Samus is almost like echoing the whole Macbeth vibe, holding a skull, but instead holding the Metroid that she took into her possession, tried to raise in the Super Metroid, I believe it was. So it's very cool.
Mm-hmm. This one's pretty creepy. It's a pencil drawing
of Centipede. Yeah, you don't see much art for Centipede, and this is a very unique, original take on it. As if it was like a graphic art style. So very cool, idea.
It's almost like I feel like Legend of Zelda inspired character shooting the
bow.
Yeah, the bow. Very
cool. Definitely don't think of Centipede like that when you see the old Atari graphics, right?
Right.
Beautiful piece for the Mega Man lover and you. This is from the Mega Man X series. It's kind of representing the different Maverick hunters. Very cool stuff, and a nice little piece right there for you.
Mm-hmm. So again, this artist, originally from Syracuse, New York, now in Colorado. These are all the prints from original canvases.
And this is a self-portrait of that artist.
Uh-huh.
Now, in all reality, it is Kratos from the God of War series. Very popular series, and there's not a lot of art for that out there, so he's trying to make that change. Good stuff. Just in time for the announcement of the newest Crash Bandicoot game in the series. This is a nice shot of the title character himself. Again, looks pretty intense, definitely, right there.
He's ready for some action.
Absolutely.
And then last but not least, we've got some 2 prints from Animal Crossing.
Yep. This is a nice, cute,
Isabel.
Thank you. Drinking her coffee and just kind of getting ready for the day. Definitely looks.
I really like this one. This is cute.
Yeah, very cute. And
then
last but not least,
the Money Man.
Money Man himself, Tom Nook.
Yes, I think this is adorable too. I love this one.
Capturing too, like an unknown piece of the personality. Like he loves his money, loves his bells, but just that smile on his face. That,
yes, he's just so happy.
Yeah, this is him behind the scenes, basically.
Yes.
So
those are all the art prints we have. Again, if you're interested, $9.99. $20 gets you free shipping, and you can mix and match that, to hit that $20 with anything we have. We've got the plush, keychains, hats. If you go on our website, we've got the list of all of our video games. If you're on UPLINK, you can also, we have 3 bargain pages of different handheld systems. Yep. They are not on the main list because they are special. What's the special?
For UPLINK alone, and it's 3 for $12.
Yeah, for those specific game titles. And then we also have the hats, the pins, PS2 manuals. If you're looking for other manuals other than that, message us. We just haven't gotten to posting all of our manuals yet.
Yeah, a lot of systems.
And so we're now at like 417. Next up, we are going to be kind of like, I think that maybe we'll show the slideshow for a little bit, and then I'm going to grab some jewelry to show you guys. Just to, I think I only have a handful of things to show you, but they're made out of wood, and I've got some like necklaces and earrings and stuff like that that are pretty fun. So I'm going to show the slideshow that has our schedule for the day and the pins and the hats, and then I'll be back in a couple minutes with some jewelry to show you that are, fun, mainly Nintendo stuff. So we'll be back.
Hey, everybody, I've got a secret. Right now, Rita just ran away. She doesn't like wrestling, but I do. So right now, we have 3 exclusive prints for wrestling. If you like The Ultimate Warrior, there he goes. The Legend of Parts Unknown right there. Look at that snarl. $10 from our exclusive artist. Additionally, we have a pretty well-known, but not always remembered too well, Just Incredible in his Aldo Montoya gear. Right there, $10. This was actually made directly for the man himself. So he has the original. Pretty cool piece of wrestling history. And we also have a nice black and white Kane portrait right here. $10. Oh my God, she's coming. Remember, gizmosny.com. Check them out.
All right, guys. So I actually found one more shirt to jump back to last half hour over there. This is a size small. It is a unisex shirt, and it's a Super Metroid shirt. So that's pretty cool. It looks like the box art from the game. So super delayed, I know. While I was looking for the jewelry, I found this. And I'm going to show some jewelry real quick. This is just some of the items that I have available. Some of them are basically can be made to order in terms of if you want a necklace or whatever, just let me know like the measurement of how long you want it to hang from the back of your neck, and I can make the string custom ordered for that. So this is from like Legend of Zelda. You only have half of a heart left, made out of wood. It was made out of a laser cutter. You can kind of see the hearts have a little bit thicker edge around the perimeter of them, and then you have half of your life left. And it is a clasped neck. No, you're fine. You can see it. Let me move my hair. That's what it would look like. So really cute. You know, I hope you think.
Oh, it is.
Then this one. So these ones. Again, you let me know the length, and I will make it happen for you. But the way that these work. So this is a Goomba, and it's kind of like a plasticky string, but it like has like a feel like leather, but it's not, you know, real leather. And the way that it's made is it's adjustable to make it any length, but you would let me know like the longest you would want it, so it's adjustable. And you have the pendant, right? I call it pendant of a Goomba made out of wood. Really cute, right? He's like a little angry looking or whatever. And it's a little hard to tell in this picture, but you can kind of see his feet are like a different shade than his stomach. And they're a little bit different height and thickness. You can kind of see it right there. His teeth pop out, his eyes. So kind of a cool piece. This one's about 1 inch tall. If you look at my finger, you can kind of get an idea. I'll put it on for you to model real quick. And again, you can change the length on how you want the necklace part. And we'll do that so you can have it, you know, long or shorter. And you just kind of pull these little knots forward so that it's, you know, customizable to whatever you want. So I'm just going to pull this side up. So all of them will come like this, even if they're not on a loop right now, because I didn't basically do the other ones yet because it's dependent on what size you want. So let me take this off real quick. All right, so these ones are not yet on a pennant. They're not yet hanging, but this one has a loop that's already on, N64 logo. Again, about 1 inch to 1.5 inches to give you an idea. Made out of wood. This one for you New York fans, it's a little New York State. I thought this was really cute. Unfortunately, Staten Island was too broke off. It was not strong enough to hold on, but you still have all of Long Island out right there. Staten Island was supposed to kind of stick off right here, so it's pretty delicate to have that. But I mean the, you know, detail. Let's see if it zooms in. The detail on this is pretty cool, and you know, I've seen too. I have like a wood burner kit. If you had a specific place on New York that you wanted, you know, like a little dot or a little heart, I could definitely put that on there to make it more customized to you. So that is a pretty, this is a larger pennant, I would say, pendant, keep saying pennant. Anyway, more closer to like the 2-inch mark. So you get an idea, it would kind of like hang more like this probably. And so it's a little bigger. So those are the wood ones that I got of those. Let me grab these ones real quick. So this, I got a lot of little things here. So I showed those. I also have the matching Goomba set. I gotta do them in earrings, but I'll show you these real quick. I gotta test. I'm pretty positive these are hypoallergenic. I gotta double check what the label says on them. But I have allergies, so I usually try to make them hyperallergenic. These are Boo earrings made out of acrylic plastic. Let's see if I can get this to zoom in a little bit. It's the back end. There. So you can see he's cut out and his tongue is there. These are earrings. It comes obviously in a set with 2 earrings. So I kind of wanted to give you an idea of what those earrings would look like. The back, so it was cut on a laser cutter. So the back, there is like this coloring on the back, but that's on the back side. So people are going to see the front side. And so that's the set, and they face each other or face away from each other, depending how you choose to wear them, right? So let's go this way. That way. Okay, sorry. I should put these on a little card. But anyway, so this will give you an idea at least of what the earrings look like, because I actually have matching earrings for the Toad necklace set. And they are there. So they would be hanging right here. They're like 1/2 inch. Let me grab the Toad necklace to show you the size difference. So this is the necklace right here. And the earrings are just mini versions of those. Super cute. All right, then I have a single heart, empty or full, whatever you choose to decide that looks like to you. That would be a necklace pendant. I did a couple different, I was playing around with different techniques with the hearts. Let's see if I have any others. It's the only thing I see right now. I did some Neo Geo. That's the logo. So that would be the necklace. And then there's little earring pieces that would hang. So this is the ratio. So if I was wearing it, that's about the size it would be. Again, the necklace string would be whatever size you request, and I would make it custom for you. I also have a set for Atari logo. This is a necklace with little baby earrings. They're super cute. And so again, whatever like length you want for your necklace, the earrings would be hanging down. All right, I have a miniature, this side, miniature New York State. So this is smaller than the other one that I showed you. I could either make these into earrings or necklaces. The Long Island part on the bottom is definitely very delicate. So, you know, you could see this one, I'm gonna sand it a little bit, but the Long Island has already fallen off this one. So they're definitely very delicate. I mean, to ship it to you, I would obviously bubble wrap it and keep it safe for you. All right, so there's those ones. Those are all the wooden ones. I'm going to show you, I showed you the Boo just so that you could have an idea of the earrings, but I'm going to show you again. So this was the Boo because I also have a necklace that is part of a set with it. So the necklace, this is kind of the size so you get an idea. And the length, again, would be whatever you request your length to be. Or if you just say, you know, generic, I mean, these are, I think, 18-inch length because that's pretty standard, but obviously everybody has different size necks or prefers to wear their necklaces in different sizes. So it would be up to you. Oh, one last wooden one. Sorry, I jumped around a little bit. This one is the Legend of Zelda Shield set. So here's the necklace version and then the little earring versions, and these are really nice detail. I was so impressed with how the laser cutter cut these. Really nice detail. Really nice. Okay. Anyway, so these go back in here. Put the lid on these so I don't get lost. All right. Then if you're interested in any of these, I know I got I'm gonna edit this because I'm gonna say jewelry. You can, let us know if you're interested in any of the jewelry. All right, it's 4:30. I'm going to take a 1-minute break real quick, and then we're going to, sorry, can you show the thing for 1 minute? I just got to grab something.
Sure.
And then I'll be right back in 1 minute, and I'll show the acrylic jewelry that I have, and then we will go from there. So again, this is New York Nerd Show. I'm Bit of Ritz. All that Pat behind me. Gizmo's sleeping somewhere under the table, I think. We're part of, sponsored by Gizmo's Video Games Wrestling as vendors for UPLINK by Long Island Retro. So we're really excited to be able to do at-home convention for you guys. And I'll be back in 1 minute. I'm not gonna show the phone. Hello, I'm back. All right, again, New York Nerd Show, sponsored by Gizmo Video Games and Wrestling. All that Pat back behind me. I'm Bit of Ritz. Let's see. If you are on Facebook, please like. Feel free to follow us on Facebook. If you're on YouTube, subscribe, like, whatever. This is the launch of our YouTube channel. And if you're on Twitch, feel free to subscribe. If you're into wrestling, every Tuesday we do a video at 8 p.m. Eastern, Royal Rumble for Riches. It's about a half hour, quick, fun. We got some people that, will kind of guess who they think is going to be coming out for that special theme for the night or who's going to win. So definitely join us. It's a fun time. I am currently showing some different jewelry that I have created. I went through some different wood pieces. These are all done on a laser cutter. Now I'm going to go through some of the acrylic pieces. So I just kind of ended, but I'll show one more time since I just stepped away for a minute. So these are the Boo style. This is a necklace and earring set. The earrings obviously come with two together. They hang. They are allergy-free metal, sterling silver. The Boo, so all my necklaces, I don't hang them until you order because you can let me know the length that you would prefer the necklace to be. And I kind of showed it earlier, but I will make it within that range basically, because what it is you have these two little knots on the ends and you can pull it to make it as tight or as loose as you'd like. So if there's some days you want a long necklace or some days you want a really, a tighter necklace, it gives you the opportunity to do that. Most of my necklaces are this way. I do have some that are like more like the hook and eye, but the majority are going to be, you know, the way that this is. So actually here I have one that is an acrylic necklace. It's red acrylic. So these are kind of fun too, because you can technically wear this in two different ways. You have two different designs. So this one is, you only have a half a heart left from Zelda, or guess what? Full life, all three. So you can kind of choose, you know, in your mood or, you know, how you're feeling that day. But this one hangs, again, you can kind of get an idea. This one's a shorter one, but I could always change out the length if you would prefer. And then I have matching, let's see if I can find them. Oh boy, I have some tiny ones. Let me see. Because I can make these ones into necklaces. If I have a set of two still together, I could always make an earring set to go with it, but we shall see. I was trying out different shading with them, so I don't know that I have a set that necessarily goes together, but you know, we could always work something out, or we can convince my husband to let me buy a laser cutter. That's on my list.
Yep. Every 1,000th customer.
Yes. So I could technically turn two of these into an earring for you if you wanted a matching set with that other one. These are a single heart pixel, just solid red. Ooh, this way. So currently this one's set up as a necklace, but I could easily turn this into earrings if you want an earring set to go with the other full necklace. Hold on a second, it's a little tangled. There we go. So again, the length, you let me know and I'll make it to order. Long or short, depending on your mood. Or I can turn these into an earring set if you're interested. That's really simple to do for me. To do for you, I should say. All right, so those are the earrings. We've got the booze I showed you. This one may be a little hard to see on the camera, but I really like the detail of this one. I don't see too much bullet bill stuff. So this is a bullet bill necklace. Yeah, you can see that pretty much. See, it's etched in the lines on his back. I got some glare here. And his arm, you can kind of see it as I tilt it. So he is really glossy, and then the detail is etched in. So I don't know, I like Bullet Bill. He's, you know, from Super Mario 3, Mario Bros. 3. There are an earring set. They're both going the same direction. Whoop. So those would hang on allergy-free sterling silver, not posts, but I guess dangles. I don't know what to call them. Hooks, earring hooks. I don't know. Help me out, folks. All right. So
eye hooks.
Not eye hooks. Like whatever you would call this earring thing. This thingy.
Yeah, hook.
Yeah, hook. This thing. This is what I use. All right. I have other ones too. I could probably do a post also if you wanted, but these ones already have little holes, so I don't know that makes sense. Anyway, all right. I'm jumping around a little bit. So I also have, I should have said these a minute ago, some different heart options additionally with the half heart. So this one, again, I was testing out different looks. You can see here the emphasis is on the heart part that's filled. And on this one, the shading is in that section. So, you know, just different options. I was playing around with what I thought looked cool. But if you have a preference, you know, let me know. Visit our website, message us if you're interested in anything. This one is a Paper Mario version. The detail is etched in. The way that the hole sits, he's kind of hanging on. I thought that was fun. There we go. So this is the necklace size. It's about an inch to an inch and a half, I would say. I'm not super great with, would you call this geometry, with metrics? So this is the earring size, a little bit smaller, and that's the set. The earrings, I actually made them to mirror each other, so you can wear them facing or wear them opposite, obviously, however you wanted to, but these are super cute. That's Mario. All right. Got a bunch of Marios. Let's move him. Then I have a Bowser, which again, I just love how these came out. Super cool. All right, so this is Bowser. Again, all of the detail is cut away for his design, made out of black acrylic. This is the necklace version. I also have little baby Bowsers for the earrings. So cute. So these, again, would be dangle earrings. This is what it looks like. Again, sorry, the lighting's not so great. Put it on this side where I have no hair. Maybe I should switch. So necklace, about 1.5 inches. Earrings, these are about maybe 1 inch, I guess. I don't know. This will give you an idea, and a close-up again for the detail when you see in person. Video is not giving this justice. All right, so, or doing this justice is the right phrase. Then I got Ba-Bomb. I don't see a lot of Ba-Bomb stuff, so I thought this would be fun. This is the necklace and the earring to match. Let's see if you can get that detail. So again, this kind of gives you an idea. Necklace is whatever size you ask. Earrings are dangle earrings, and they're hypoallergenic. If you need it, just let me know. I did the Atari logo. I showed you the wood one earlier. This one is a black acrylic. So I've got some different size options. This is the largest of the necklaces. This one could be a necklace, maybe a little small for that. I made it more for earrings, but I also have an itty bitty baby version for earrings that are just so cute. So this is the teeny tiny size over here. Let's see if I can get this. So, you know, depending on how big you like your earrings or how small, that would work for you. This last set is not necessarily video game related. Well, it's video game related because she does have a video game actually, but it's not Nintendo line. On the original Nintendo, there was a Little Mermaid game. This is a silhouette in black of Little Mermaid. You could wear it either direction. The white is the only one that really had like burn lines that you could see from Boo on the back. Obviously with the black, you can't, you know, you don't really see any kind of issues with that. But this is an outline. Again, you can make it as tight or as loose as you want by pulling the little, let me get this started. There we go. Pulling the little, the knots. That's the way that this necklace was designed. And last but not least, little earring versions of Ariel. So cute. These weren't in red for her red hair. This is about the size of what these would be. Again, dangle earrings. They face the same direction. And this one, again, I think only the white really had that problem with the burn lines. This one you can't, it wouldn't matter either way, which way you wore them. Maybe I'll try like sanding the backs of those. I'll have to look up the best way to correct some of that, those little like light burn lines on the backs of the Boos. But obviously when you're wearing them, you know, you usually, if the earring posts, the way that they're set up, they don't turn. So it's really not an issue. And I think that's all the jewelry I have right now. I do have a bunch of other ones that are in the works in terms of, I have like poster sets that I'm in the works of doing, and I'm trying to think what else I created. I did some wall art. I actually have some really cool, I made the shield, the Zelda shield as wall art. Let me see, this is the necklace version. I made this as a big, I think it was like a 12-inch, like a foot shield. So I gotta finish that up, but that was pretty cool. I've also made Mario maps. I gotta look up how much that would be. Those took quite a number of hours to cut in the laser cutter. So not sure. I would have to figure some math out for that, because obviously you know, those were pretty cool and detailed. I'll have to find all that stuff and share that with you guys at some point. And then I also made, which I don't necessarily have any for sale right now, but again, if people tell me that they want them and I can build my case to buying a laser cutter, you let me know. I will give you a % off if I can get a bunch of orders to buy my laser cutter. But anyway, I've got some
I don't know whether to cheer or boo.
I've got some custom logo signs that I made for Pat out of colored acrylic that are really cool in our game room that he really likes. And if he wants more of a reason to get me that laser cutter. Anyway, all right, I'll put these away later. I'm going to ask Pat to put, for 1 minute, put up that PowerPoint with the pins and hats. And then I think I'm going to give you a quick tour of our game room because we are rounding out 10 more minutes to 5. And I figure that will take, I can spend about 10 minutes showing you our game room to give you a little sneak peek before we go more in depth during our YouTube channel down the road.
And if she tries to sell you anything from our game room,
just don't tell him.
Yeah. No.
Put in the message for Rita's eyes only, not Pat's. But no, we have a lot of really cool stuff that we've collected over the years or that we've found. And I mean, if you see something that you'd like to chat about, Pat will love to chat with you about it. Just maybe not sell it to you. So if he can get that thing up, I'll share it and I'll be back in 2 minutes. And the last 10 minutes will be showing you our game room. All right, guys, we are at almost 5 o'clock. We have been live streaming from 12 noon to 5 p.m. Eastern time, about 5 hours. Yesterday, we made it past 6 hours. Oh, I am wiped out. This weekend has been so much fun. We really enjoyed being a part of UPLINK by Long Island
don't sell
Retro.
anything in there.
Yeah. Pat's
What are you
coming in to
doing?
join me.
I'm coming in because I don't trust you.
All right, close the door. Let's show off this room a little bit. So again, we're New York Nerd Show. This is the premiere of our YouTube channel. We are vendors currently right now with Gizmos Video Games and Wrestling for UPLINK by Long Island Retro. Throwing a lot of names at you.
Yes.
Sorry, and games, I suppose. So, you know, last call, but it will be on really forever. So last call for today's video. Feel free to go to gizmosny.com. Look at our item list. We have video games right now. Just PS2 manuals are listed. We got a whole bunch of other manuals if you're looking to complete anything. We've got hats, pins, pops was the last one. And then we are, you know, working on getting our artwork up there. But if you watch the video, everything that you saw is available. We have some canvas stuff that we'll have to do a video later on down the road. We're going to give a quick tour of our video game room just to give a little sneak peek. We're not going to go through everything. This will be a quick tour, but we're trying to get to that 5 p.m. mark to feel like we have followed through with our commitment today through UPLINK by Long Island Retro. And, you know, give a little sneak peek as you visit our YouTube channel. We'll be doing more in-depth tours of the room, showing different parts of our collection, showing different games. We do a mail call where we open up stuff that we get through our orders. We do blind bag openings, card openings. Pat may or may not eat 30-year-old gum.
I'm still here, so
not
maybe
just
I did
chew,
Yeah.
eat.
It's delicious.
Yeah, we'll get to that one day. All right. So anyway, so we really encourage you, if you're on Facebook, you know, join our page, like the video. If you're on YouTube,
same thing. Yeah, subscribe,
like. And then if you're on Twitch, you can subscribe. Join us Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Eastern, weekly. We do our Royal Rumble for Riches. All right, let's do a quick tour of this game room. You can see behind me, first and foremost, our Amiibo collection.
We have just about every Amiibo except for the Japanese RPG ones. We didn't get a lot of
I don't know if that's not true. We have all the original ones that came out earlier on.
Yes.
We kind of fell off the bandwagon, starting with some of the more
like the
recent.
Bayonetta and stuff like that,
Yeah, we just recently got Ash and one of the Pokemon. Who do we get? Bulbasaur, I think?
Bulbasaur. Then we have
Squirtle.
we have King K. Rool. We have Pikachu Piranha.
We just got Loose, though, because we didn't jump on it when we saw them available in the store, and we just should have gotten them. The Goomba and Koopa Troopa. So we have those loose.
And we'll do a whole video maybe on Amiibo one of these days.
But yeah, we enjoyed getting them as they were coming out, and then at a certain point we were like, oh, we'll get this later. They seem to be re-releasing them, and that was a mistake on our part, really. Right. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, so we, as you can see just in this little sneak peek, we have our Sega wall. Behind the love seat, there's some Saturn games, Genesis games, 32X. Then we also have some Sega Dreamcast games, a lot of different cool things. We'll show you some different like art things that are in there. That's the beginning of our NES collection.
These are just the loose games.
Yeah, we're going for a complete set there. More Nintendo branded stuff from N64, Super Nintendo. We have some like other ones like the 3DO, CDI, VIC-20, things like from Random Nature. Again, we're going to go through this very more in depth as we go down the line. Yeah, this is just a quick. Wii U, Switch, Xbox One, GameCube, original Wii, Super Nintendo, and then Atari 2600, and also some Odyssey games.
And these are a bunch of World of Nintendo figures.
Had no idea how rare this Falco would become. Thankfully, we did buy that one back in the day.
Yeah, I feel like the lighting's a little dark.
Yeah, so we'll have to get back in this at some other point, but this is like some of our other toys and the game characters.
Just turn the light up first. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, turn the light all the way up. Oh, okay, sorry. Turn the lighting all the way up. Let's see if that helps. Make it better or worse. Yeah, there you go. So there's Falco. He's pretty rare to get. All right, so we'll go over here. Oh, dear. I'm falling over things. This is our inbox Nintendos. Thank you. Yeah, original Nintendo set. Okay, we're gonna turn here.
Our
These
hidden light.
are more loose amiibo that we opened up already.
And Mario the movie characters.
Yes. Some little toys and action figures. Mario, the movie characters. We were missing only Mario and Luigi from that set. Some of Pat's favorite wrestlers. You can see up there, we talked about earlier some of the artwork that we have purchased for ourselves. We've got guides and manuals and Nintendo Power is down here.
Different books.
On books, yep. This, I don't know what you would call this set.
I don't know, they're Japanese, but they're sold in the United States, so I don't know what the deal with those are either, to be honest
Let's
with
see
you.
if I can get my lighting better. There we go. So, yeah, these are cute. But anyway, I know lighting's horrible. Sorry, I'm using the laptop. All right, this in the closet. Why don't you run through what's in the closet, Pat?
So basically, in our closet, we have
Ice Cream Man's coming by. Go ahead.
again. Yep, we have all like the PS2, Atari Lynx, PS4, bunch of things like that. What's cool too is, well, I say it's cool because I made it, but for a lot of like random games like Atari Lynx, Virtual Boy, things of that nature. Up here on the top shelf, I made like custom cases to put all the loose games.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry.
And you know, for what it's worth, a little soft spot for me. That is my grandfather's fire jacket from the Cicero
These are some
Hornets.
systems. We talked about some of these earlier. Let's unveil the cute Pikachu N64. His cheeks light up when you turn him on, but this is a bunch of our systems here.
There's the Pico.
Hold on. I'm trying to get there.
Again, next to the game room
There's
is
a Pico.
in use basically at the moment. So we have an
Those are the two.
every week or so I have to reset it.
Those are the two acrylic signs that I made for Pat that are the logos. Again, if you think these are cool and you want one, you tell him that I should be able to get a laser cutter. And I will, you know, I'll give you a % off of those.
So we have a bunch of other like, you know, random
Collectibles up
collectibles
here.
up there. Nintendo, Super Mario cereal, Game Gear, Out of the Orange, one of our college mascots up there. Hubert section right here. I'm almost actually pointing at the right thing. Look at that.
We've got a whole bunch of systems and stuff below here.
So
we
like,
got, yeah, that one's the no, one more down.
Oh, DK.
No.
Right here. That's a Star Wars version of the Xbox 360.
Yeah.
We have a Philips CDI, Atari Jaguar.
There's some of our Gamecom games.
Right here, we got a whole bunch of those.
Yeah.
Only 19 total. We're more than halfway there. Oh, you know what? I will share this live too.
Oh boy.
This is one of my personal creations. It is a Plock clock. If you ever played the classic game Plock, not many people had. It was on the Super Nintendo. One of my all-time favorites. So I made a working Plock clock. If you want one of these too, you let me know, and I'll get Rita to go. No.
I'll cut it out with a laser cutter.
Yeah.
And then this show.
Yep. Then we got, these are most of our controllers and accessories. We have them all easy to pull out.
Yeah, but we have the handheld.
Yeah, no, it's our portable games up here.
And up higher.
And this is one of our, well, here's our Lego Dimensions.
Yeah, same Lego Dimensions. And then we got the All-Star.
Super Mario All-Stars banner that was actually hanging in a KB Toys back in the 1990s.
And that's that. And we can show these little guys over here.
And there's my Breath of Hitman heart sunglasses.
Tilting.
I can see it. So we got like some more of our figures, like the Disney Afternoon figures. We have Mortal Kombat guys, Mario's, Wreck-It Ralph's.
You can show your Brett Hitman. I don't think I got that in the shot. There you go.
There's my original Brett the Hitman WWF glasses.
So, oh, and then here, one last little, well, we kind of have everything on all sides, right? So these are more World of Nintendo guys. And then Earthworm Jim, a random Earthworm Jim guy. We have some Earthworm Jim guys for sale too. But anyway.
Oh, here's an autograph section too.
Oh yeah, this is our little art wall. So
there's Plock. I made that one myself.
Made that, yeah.
We have Battletoads. We have some autographs. When our store was available, we did wrestling. So we brought in Brett the Hitman Hart. We this is another convention. That's Johnny Cage, Daniel Pesena. We had Just Incredible, who Aldo Montoya apparently showed earlier. We had Nature Boy Ric Flair. We had Mick Foley. A couple other guys that we have around the room.
I love that Mario up there that we got at a convention for it was an auction for what was it called?
Extra Life.
Extra Life, yeah, for kids. And then up here too, I'll show these real quick too, this artwork. So there's a Mortal Kombat print from when you won a tournament.
Somehow I won a Mortal Kombat 2 tournament. I'm decent at it, but
and then up there is a Banjo. No, help me out.
Oh, Crash Bandicoot over there.
Thank you.
And then there is Typhoon, otherwise known as Tugboat. We had him at a convention. He autographed that. $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, and Sergeant Slaughter in the corner.
Yes.
So pretty cool stuff. It's always
those we should have for sale also, but those were not done on canvas. Those ones were done digitally.
Yeah, he made them digitally. That's true. Yeah, we can have those as well.
Yeah, and then Wario World
Yeah, that was from an actual display in a game store from back in the day.
All right, so we are 2 minutes over. We made our 5 hours of live streaming today. Good job. Oh, wait. Nah.
Wait.
Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Yesterday was over 6 hours of streaming. Today over 5 hours. Thank you if you stopped by, if you joined, if you watched for a couple seconds, a couple minutes, to watch the whole thing. Power to you. Good job.
Yes.
All right, so thanks for joining us. We are New York Nerd Show, sponsored by Gizmos Video Games and Wrestling. Thank you to UPLINK by Long Island Retro. Check them out. I don't know if, hopefully, I think it'd be pretty cool. And maybe I should, plant this seed in their head. But, they had over 17 hours of exclusive content. So it may even be possible that you can buy tickets afterwards and watch the live stuff that they had. But you just obviously can't, participate. But that would be pretty cool. Yeah. We didn't really get a chance to watch everything we wanted. So hopefully we can still go in there and watch stuff later, because they had a lot of really cool speakers and panelists. We really hope that you, like us, subscribe, whatever, and check out some of our stuff down the road. We'd love to chat with you about video gaming, about wrestling, about pop culture, whatever.
Yep.
We have a lot of interests. And on that note, thank you, and have a great rest of your weekend, your day, morning, night, if you're watching this later. See you later.
Goodbye.